Test. Okay, that looks right. Okay. Thank you. Right at the beginning of this, my network setup decided to throw me a curveball here. So I have no way of controlling the stream at the moment from where I currently am. Before this, I was remote controlling the stream PC through my laptop, and now all of a sudden I can't. Like, right at the end, I ping it. It says destination host unreachable. So the laptop and the server can't connect to each other, or server, desktop can't connect to each other despite being on the same network. So changing camera angles and stuff just got a lot harder. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. So, oops. See, I assume audio's back now, right? Just to confirm, test okay, working okay. Yeah, it looks like it is good. All right. So first off, I don't see here anymore on the chat record, but I think I saw, yeah, Starhawk, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the second month. I'm still trying to figure out why I can't connect to the streaming computer, though. The best I could potentially do right now is run like a giant long USB cable and a hub to have the keyboard like right here in front of me. I may have to do that here. So give me a moment. And I see Lazy Crypt banned Python calculator, so that's a thing. DNS has nothing to do with it, David. It's because this is DHCP, so it'd be like that kind of stuff. So let me really quick off to the side here set this up so I can give you a different view of what's going on, and then we'll try and get this figured out. There was a thing, actually, I need to go grab it really quick. Should just be in the other room. It is. This is, I assume 5 volts. That's 5 volts. Wrong size connector. 5 volts. Wrong size connector again. Man, why are DC barrel jacks so random? 5 volts. Positive center. Correct connector? Correct connector. I need a mini USB cable. Of course, it has to be mini. The weird one. Got it. Alrighty. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm going to use the USB extension cable to connect this hub, and then the mini USB cable will give me slightly more length. So I think I can reach the streaming PC from here and then use the keyboard to control it. And I'll just have to have internet open on my laptop to read chat. So I'll be back in just a moment here because I pointed the second camera over this way. Hello. So I can do this. Yeah. Epic that PC straight ahead better be an XP machine. No offense to you. It's just depressing to hear you say that because I literally made a video about building that computer that was the all new Windows XP machine. Not only is that an XP computer, it was built using brand new, never used parts, and it was like a whole thing. So yeah, but it just did not do as well as I'd hoped as a video. So it's kind of depressing. This USB type B cable is very short. Or not type B, mini. I might go look for a longer one here real quick just to see if I can do better here. That's gonna reach to there. You know what, that'll reach. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it'll work. Where'd the cable go? It went to here. Okay, no, it needs to be longer. That's like 2 foot long. Why do I have a cable that short? Oh man. So glad I have the wireless mic though. Oh man, something like this would be a nightmare without wireless audio. That was, wait, this is actually mini. Yeah, well, this is a really nice mini USB cable. Wow. It's the same length though. Why are they all so short? Well, this one's better. It'll probably work out better in the long run, so let's go with that. It says Motorola on it. Huh. This must have gone with a phone. Okay, USB in, check. Get power connected so the hub can hub, although it's trying to hub now. Weird. Okay. Boom. And can just barely reach. Okay, that'll have to work. All right, bring this back over. I'll get to what that is in a moment. I can almost see it. Hello, let me just rotate the screen so I can actually see what's showing. Oh man. There we go. Whew. Okay. Oh, man. That was a pain. Let me grab that so I can actually sit here and be visible at the same time. I will have to go grab power supply for my laptop in a moment. But, okay. Hello. So, today's stream isn't the stream that I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to do a stream where I set up like a KVM and MIDI stuff and not networking, just the ability to switch between multiple different PCs at this desk. And I was going to kind of do it as like a, I give up. I can't find a really nice desk to have all the computers in this corner set up at once. And then, like right before the stream started, I found the perfect desk on Craigslist, and I contacted them, and I'm gonna go pick it up Tuesday. So, today's topic for stream got completely derailed because I'm no longer going to be setting these up on these desks because I would just be tearing it all down Tuesday anyway. So, why waste the time? So instead, in preparation for that desk, we're going to do the networking setup that I've been putting off for months now by running cables in the walls for both internet, well, network, local network, whatever, and VGA capture, because the thing, I showed these briefly in one of the videos I have, are these weird dongle things, and these take in VGA and send it out over Cat5 Ethernet, or just Ethernet in general, RJ11, no, 45, and With these, I can send VGA through the walls over to the VGA capture computer by the streaming PC, and then I can have VGA capture at every single station in the office with a computer, and that'll be the 3 stations I'll end up with here. One that has the IBM 5150 in the front room, and then probably buy the streaming desk setup as well, although I guess I could go local because there's no reason to send it over network, but I'll have options. So that is the plan. Has there been a stream where you weren't already exhausted? I don't know. I wasn't expecting to have to do a bunch of running around here right at the beginning. Oh man. So let me just pop this here. Let me grab my water real quick so I can catch my breath and get a nice refreshing drink. Real quick, actually I can get this to be slightly longer. The in the walls part, if I go to the secondary camera angle here, back here, there's a panel right there that has Keystone. My laptop didn't just fall, don't worry about it. That was terrifying. Thankfully the display and the hinges are all good and there's no hard drive in it. Oh man, that was horrifying. Anyway, there's Keystone there. We're going to be putting new cables through, so that's a thing. Yeah, that. Let me catch up on chat and have a quick rest here for a moment because I think I might need it. Oh man. Oh my gosh. This was not an inexpensive laptop. I would be. Oh man. I can fully edit my videos on this laptop, I'll say that. Whoa. Oh man. Let's slow down a little bit here. I've been hauling butt since I got up this morning, basically. And then having the context switch right at the end really threw me off. Yeah, let's take a breather. How's everyone's day going? I went to Walmart this morning. I hate going to Walmart. I did it so that I could go get longer HDMI cables to set this up because this whole area is Ethernet is an RJ45 8P8C. Oh yeah, that's right. RJ48 is common connection. Okay, interesting. Well, I do know the connectors themselves are these are 8P8C. I thought the cable was considered RJ45, but all right, good to know. Griscore, thank you. I got so fun thing here. At Walmart, they have a 50-foot HDMI cable. This office is 30 feet long, so if I go from one end to the other, like I am with this, because this is the exact opposite wall from the wall with the blinds that you're usually looking at on the streams, it's 30 feet. So I needed a cable that was slightly longer to account for like going weird directions and stuff. Walmart has a 50-foot cable, and it was $37. They also had a 25-foot cable that was $15, and HDMI joiners that were $5. So my math bone works, and I knew what the better deal was. But not only is it actually cheaper to buy 2 25-foot cables and a joiner, but then if one of the ends of the HDMI cable like breaks internally, you only lose half of the cable and you still have the joiner. So you could go buy another $15 25-foot cable and just replace that one section. So boom. Also, it gives a breakaway point in the middle of the cable if you trip on it. So extra awesome. 50-foot cable must be a strong transmitter or sensitive receiver. Yeah, I have an HDMI splitter that I tried to put on the secondary camera right there. Did not work. Yeah, so no, need some good stuff. But that's why going all Blackmagic is a good idea. Yeah, but signal integrity is going to suffer potentially. It's working, so I'm not going to complain. Although I didn't actually end up doing the full 50-foot. I think it's more like 40 feet with that one. And I'm not sure what this camera's cable length is. I'm guessing it's 25 or 30. So, because I don't need it to go all the way. Oh, man. Yeah, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Yeah, you guys are real interested in this computer. We will be getting that turned on today and might be doing some VGA capture. Unfortunately, this view up here thing still not working right, and I haven't had a chance to set it up. I was going to try and fix it this morning, but ended up running out of time with switching to networking stuff. So, yeah. But that is an Antec Super Land Boy there, and the video on building it is, I saw was linked at some point here. Yeah. Spies Mod, is this a Windows 98 XP corner we're looking at? Yes, it is. The desk I'm going to be getting here is going to be glorious. It's gonna take me a long time to go get it. It's like 30 miles away, I want to say, one direction. But it's only 50 bucks, which is a steal because most of the desks have been like $250 that I've been seeing because people are crazy. So, yeah. Oh, man. Something went wrong? Oh, no, I'm concerned what that clip might be. Oh, is that the laptop? Oh, no, that's horrible. I want to see what that looks like. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, that's awful seeing it from that angle. I can't believe it all survived perfectly. Oh, that is terrifying. Let's see. Since last stream, I got a hold of a Teletype 28 KSR for restoration. $25? What? Well, euro, pound, whatever. That's a ridiculous bargain. There's one I couldn't get. There's one local that I couldn't get for $2,500. Wow. Picked up a new Pioneer CD changer for your home audio setup. Sweet. Those are really good. I actually have the entire history of that, basically. I have the Pioneer PDM-6, which was the first one that started out with, and that was actually such an elevated model that it came with wood sides on it because they really thought highly of it. And then I have that all the way to the M430, if I remember correctly what it is, which was the last one that was manufactured up until like 2004. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, ordered 64 gigs of RAM today. Wow, that is a lot of RAM. OLN asks, is it a passive joiner? Yeah, it is. So, you have the M430? Ah, that one looks good. It's probably going to be a lot better. My PDM-6 does not work because it has a bunch of foil paper caps that all have really suspicious browning. So, yeah, I think that's going to need to be recapped at some point here. So, okay. I was going to show you the desk. Let me find that desk because it is just, oh, yes, I want the desk so bad. Man. Look at that desk. That thing is amazing. I am so looking forward to having that thing. Helen Croft, I did get the letter open. I actually showed it in the last one. It said that the TI 4000 calculator, which is right there, has definitely a blown fuse, which I will have to open it and figure out what that fuse is before we can work on it because I have to replace the fuse. But it may also have a shorted transformer. So, well, yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, that desk. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to that desk so much. I mean, actually, if I just really bring this up here, like so I can take a moment to showcase its many quirks and features. It has integrated CD holders. It has big shelves for, you know, like an MT32 and an SC55. Cubbies up top. Those are like, most desks have like awful, horrible like shelves and cabinetry stuff, but these are actually all really good. And then it's completely open underneath, so I can put tons of computers and monitors and speakers and stuff. It's gonna be amazing. So I am really looking forward to getting that thing in here. Also, I'm gonna have to rearrange the big box PC game shelves over there slightly, but it is literally the exact amount of space in width that I have between that small shelf and that wall. That is about 86 inches, 86 and a half inches, and the desk, as they measured it, is 87 inches. So I can push the shelves down about another inch or an inch and a half that way, and then it will all fit continuously along that wall and look amazing. So I am really excited about that. How are you gonna move it? I have a van, and that van is big enough that I put full 4 foot by 8 foot sheets of plywood in it uncut. So I think I can put the 5 different pieces of the desk in there. They all interjoin inside, so it should be fine. I moved both data generals entirely in that van, so a desk should not be an issue. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting that desk and setting it up. See, who is that guy who streamed 24/7 from his office before streaming became popular? He had a desk, I think, exactly like that. Oh, interesting. See, if you got the shipping stuff and stuff to ship and out of breath, yeah, I know the out of breath feeling for sure. Oh, interesting. All right. But yeah, no, that desk, I've been looking for a desk that has like an actual wood finish because I hate how this looks. Like the video that I showed where we tested the like bunch of computers at this desk, it's a white desk, a white wall, white computers. It's awful on camera because the only thing your eye is drawn to are the slight color differences where things are starting to yellow a bit, and it makes it look a lot worse than it actually is. Like in person, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it, but on camera, all you see is like, oh, this is different. It must be very different because your eyes perceive differences. So yeah, it's gonna look so much better once there's a natural wood color desk in here. And I've been really, really picky about the natural wood color part. I actually went to Walmart this morning, not only for the HDMI cables, but I was trying to find like a shelf that I could put next to these because I was gonna give up and not get a desk that was tall enough to put the SE55, the MT32, and all that stuff on, because I want the top to be dynamic. I want to be able to swap out the monitors, the keyboards, the speakers, and all that stuff, and then have the computers underneath be connected to KVMs that I can then like connect the cables and stuff to. And I didn't want the audio gear on top of it, so I was trying to look at shelves, and all of the shelves they have are either black or white, and it's like, can there be any fun in the world now or not? Because why are they all two colors that are just monochromatic? It is really obnoxious. I can't stand it. So, oh man. So yeah, I like the look of those early 2000s PC gamery cases, like that one behind you. Yeah, the Antec. Yeah, I really like that. My favorite era you'd see in magazines a lot was a Cooler Master Wave Master. I'm not familiar with that one offhand. I'll have to look into that. See, I recognize that switch box under the monitor. Yes, yeah, that is the one that I unboxed brand new, actually. I have a video about that on my channel because I have a special fond nostalgia for those. I have a bunch of them. I also bought some power strips because that's not enough when you have like 6 computers going to one monitor. See, this desk is magnificent. I had an opportunity to buy a desk like this, but there was no room in my apartment to put it, so I had to make a shorter desk. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I built my own desk for at home because I wanted a very particular kind of layout, so I have a MDF desk. I used it in all my really early videos, so you can actually see that there. Furniture has become extremely boring. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I've actually seen the middle part to these two desks. Like, these two desks are identical, and they're like in medical or, you know, educational desks that are like really, they're a solid material. It's particle board, but it's solid. So they're nice, and they're meant to be robust and last a long time. I've seen the corner, but the original cost of these are like $350 each or something insane like that. So the middle part was going for a lot of money. These were found at Goodwill, don't have the center, or else I would probably just stick with these. These are kind of ideal for like 2000s. Like, that system looks pretty good on that. I like how that looks, but I'd rather go all 90s in this corner and then have the 2004 Windows XP computer be an outlier. So, see, the drive cover is missing off my Antec, but it's not important. Plus, I like having the drives accessible without a door. Yeah, I really don't like the door. That's my one problem with that case, is the door is kind of annoying, but it makes up for it by having one of my most favorite features ever. Not only, well, it has the door, but then it has a drawer built in for keeping goodies. So I have case screws and stuff, and I actually keep a flash drive in there as well with the system. So I'll accept the door because it has the drawer. That's really nice to have. Oh, you know what? I need to, I did actually post today on Twitter for this. I scheduled a post. I want to link that to Discord. So let's go ahead and do that here. Because I get people who are disappointed I don't announce these in Discord as well. And I do mean to. Let me do that. Boom. And publish. Done. Okay. So, let's see. Found 19-inch rack mount switcher, which has 20 outputs. Is that for audio stuff? See, buy an IKEA wooden table worktop, put it behind on the desks. That would not be a bad solution, actually, but I don't want to modify the top, so I don't want to have to put screws in, but that's a really good way of like getting a simple desk like that. See, MDF sucks. I don't know how expensive raw wood in the USA is, but here in my country, raw wood is only 5 to 10% more expensive than MDF. MDF is actually really good for tabletops. The tabletops on my electronics benches over there, well, not the electronics, the workbenches I built, those are MDF because when your hands wear through the surface of the desk over years and years of use, MDF goes soft, and other woods don't go soft. So I prefer to have an MDF work surface because it wears really nicely where humans touch it a lot. That's why I like MDF. Switcher was for, oh, one of these. Oh, that's cool. Drawer's super silly, and I love it. I really like having drawers. I want to find a 3.5-inch bay drawer. That's a long-term goal of mine, but they don't exist. I've never seen one. 5.25-inch bay, easy. 3.5, impossible. Let's see. See, a spring on mine is broken, so I have to take the side off and push it. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, spring, because that case was brand new unused when I actually got to it. So yeah, it was pretty easy to do. So okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make the chat real big on my laptop and then make the text size enormous. And we're gonna start working on some stuff here. I'm calmed down enough now that we can actually start to do some things. Let me get the power supply for the laptop so it can keep functioning, and then it can live on the table where it'll be safe from me. Okay, so unfortunately we're gonna have to move around a little bit today, which is gonna make this really complicated to do. But I have to get this done before I get that new desk, because the desk has privacy shields behind it. Like, actually this does too. So there's a piece right there that is attached to the desk, and these are fine because I can move like the computers out from underneath and slide the whole thing forward. It's not going to be a big deal. But on a desk that's like 400 pounds, because it's like one big giant thing all assembled, not going to be possible to move it. So I have to get the networking done before I put the desk in. So pretty much got to be today. So yeah, let's see. Jay Wilder, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Also, there was someone else who chatted for the first time earlier. I didn't say hello to them. I'm only going to do that here. Who was it? Joykins. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. That was it. Okay. I don't bought raw blank wood door from Lowe's, sand and varnished it. Yeah, people do really like that. Wood doors are usually hollow though. This office has the exception. These doors are solid. They are insanely heavy. But yeah, it's usually the cheap ones are hollow, and I'm not a fan of that. Let's see, I don't think I've ever seen a chair on wheels with no back. The back is sitting over there somewhere. I just took it off. This is a regular office chair. You can see the mounting point for the back right there. I took the back off because I sit at the table here, the blue table, and I don't want like a chair back behind me. The idea is that you don't see it. Like, think about it when you're watching the news, you just see people sitting at a desk. They don't have a back visible. It's kind of this weird thing. You don't want to see a chair. So yeah, I sit on this when I'm doing like 2 camera videos. It's kind of weird. See, MDF is much more resistant to humidity fluctuation. Someone at IKEA's flat pack around the world, chancellor would arrive warped. Interesting. I have spilled a couple of things on my MDF, and they've been mostly fine, so I would agree with that. See, hello, another 1X. I don't know if this joke's made before, but Shelby's feeling wired today. Yeah. Let's see, bought real wood tabletop. Wow, yeah, for 20 bucks, it is super cheap. So, all right, let's get to the meat and potatoes of today's stream. Make this even bigger because I really can't see it from far away. All right. So I need to pull this out. So I need to get the 3 systems out from under it, and that way we can access the stuff. So I'm going to mention this real quick here as well before we really get started. Tasty. Let's see. I don't know if this is a thing in the US, but it is in Europe. This is interesting. But you should get a cable duct that goes all around that room at about 1 meter with integrated power. So is that like a thing that you attach to the wall that does that? That's really weird. Huh. See, I have that same gray desk. It was supposed to be a set that you could add to later, but they discontinued the line right after I got it. Brandon, you can actually still get pieces of this desk. They're just insanely overpriced. It's like $350 for this. I think I found the middle section that goes to between these for $400. They are available. They're just way overpriced. Let's see. Fancy cable tray bolted to the outside of the wall. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen one of those. But what I'm doing is I'm going to run the cables through the wall. So I wanted to mention this really quick. I have actually contacted the city planning office for the location that I'm in, and I do not need permits or anything to do this. It's low voltage wiring, so it's considered non-hazardous. And because I'm replacing existing wiring, I'm not actually changing anything with the building. So I'm actually totally clear, don't need any permits or licensing. So I'm all clear there. I've already checked up on everything that I need. So that's how I'm able to do this. Now, one problem I have right now is I haven't decided how I want to lay this out. So, like I mentioned a little bit ago, I'm actually going to be doing VGA switching. So I have something like this, not this one in particular, but this is an Extron video switch. So the idea is that it has a ton of video inputs in the back, and then you can switch inputs and outputs like this. And then for VGA, I just showed this, but I'm sure there's new people here already. I have a box like this that takes in Ethernet and then outputs VGA, and then the opposite one that'll take in VGA and output it over Ethernet. So these are transmitter and receiver pairs that allow me to send video through the walls to the Extron switcher, which will then go into the capture card, and then I can select which video input I want to send into the capture card. So I have to have a box set up for VGA capture, and then I also have to have a box set up for Ethernet. So I'm gonna have two of these, and then I'll have a switch that goes in here. But the thing is, I haven't decided where I want the Ethernet one. That's a bigger question for me, because I have the 5G modem. When I was first setting up or planning this layout, I didn't know I was gonna go 5G. So that kind of threw me off, because now I gotta figure out how I want to put this thing somewhere and stuff like that. So yeah. See, a few of them not late again. Nope, Flare Spire still on time. Let's see. Hello, Frelian Olenard. Let's see. There are these cable trays. Interesting. Technically not actually Ethernet. Yes, the VGA one will definitely not be Ethernet. And on that note, to help make that manageable, I have two different colors of Keystone jacks, blue for VGA and then black for Ethernet, so that when I put the panels in the walls, which the panels I have are actually 4-up panels, so I'll have 4 jacks in each one. It'll be Ethernet along the top and then VGA along the bottom, and I'll have 2 in each one. So yeah, it should be pretty well set up. But the problem is, I know where VGA stuff's gonna go. VGA stuff's gonna go over by the streaming PC, because that's kind of the central point where all of the modern computation happens. But I don't know about the networking one. If I want to have it near there, because the thing is, I might have like a really loud switch. Like, actually, I'm just gonna go grab it. I have a really old Cisco 48 port Ethernet switch, and 48 ports is way more than I'm gonna need here, really. But it's the one that I've got that works. Let me grab it. Oh man, so much stuff sitting on top of it. I don't know why I didn't plan to move it earlier. I had the Quanta switch, which was nice, but it died. It doesn't work anymore, and I don't know why. So, can't use that. But, wait a minute. Is this thing just 10-100 and then lies about the gigabit? Hold on here. No, I think it's actual gig. It's not like I need gigabit in the office, even. I know most people are all like 10 gig, but I use old computers, so it doesn't matter. This is a Cisco Catalyst 2948G, and it's a 48 port switch, but it is, look at how many fans it's got. It is so loud. And I think some of them, the bearings were going bad, and I got to the point where I started disconnecting bearings. So yeah, that's a thing. Let's see. Do Ethernet? Oh, I'm absolutely doing Ethernet, Kale Mandor, but the problem is I don't know where I want to put it. But yeah, put network stuff. You're not in a room for a long time. So yeah, that's the thing. But I'm gonna have to run that to a separate room now. So I think that'll happen. But then, yeah, I should probably do that. I have the server cabinet in a room over there, and I'm thinking I should probably do that. But let me power this up real quick for giggles and see just exactly how ridiculously loud it is, because it's been a while and I don't remember. See, rack mount enterprise gear always needs its own room. Yeah, that is a thing that I've learned. So there is the ICC13 connector and power. Oh yeah, those. Oh. Yeah, one of these has super bad bearings. That one's stopped. Yeah, I would like to get a new 1 gig switch. I don't know how much. I don't know how much like a nice one is to get like a lot of ports. Like, let's be real here. I'm going to put in a 24 port Keystone for networking. I'm never going to add more ports than that. Noctua time, probably not. I don't think this is worth doing Noctua stuff. How much is a 24 port KVM? I don't want power over Ethernet at all. I kind of don't. I want to avoid power over Ethernet as even a thing that exists in the office, because I don't want the potential of plugging in something that's not and then having it get roasted. I've never set up VLAN stuff, so I really don't know. I prefer an unmanaged switch. Why don't I want power over Ethernet? Because nothing I use will need power over Ethernet. I'm going to have computers plugged in. I'm not going to have anything else. So power over Ethernet's kind of wasted on me. So I don't need SFP. Yeah, I don't need SFP. I don't need PoE. I just need a unmanaged 24 port switch. So you can plug non-PoE into a PoE port without trouble? Really? I didn't know that. I thought it would kind of like roast it because it had like a DC offset. So how about dumb 8 port with 2 10 gig? Yeah, that one's like 250, isn't it? If it's the one I'm thinking of. So you definitely don't need such a beefy switch, just some cheap unmanaged. Yeah, unmanaged and cheap is ideal. So let me just look here. 24 port gigabit switch. That Franz, really? I don't know if all right. Okay. I can't. Am I gonna have a reason for 10 gig in the office? That's a thing. Like the motherboard that the that the Threadripper's on has a 10 gig NIC thing. Unmanaged, who cares? All right. Okay. Franz, get a hold of me through Discord or Twitter DMs. Yeah, I'll get you an address. Okay. I really appreciate that. Also, I'm reminded, somebody bought the Brio 4K webcam off of the Amazon wish list before I even had a chance to look at it. Thank you. So we're going to have another camera option that will be a lot more hands-off for stuff in the future. So thank you. I appreciate it. 10 gigabit RJ. Yes, it does get very hot. Epic. I have 10 gig between my server and my desktop at home, and I have active cooling on those cards. It's ridiculous. Yeah. You have a Brio, it's good. Yeah, it's funny. I'm realizing that's going to be the only 4K camera in the whole stream setup. Even though I have 2 Blackmagic 4K cameras right here, they only output 1080p over HDMI. That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, is that? Yeah. So okay. So we'll go with that for now. There's a chance that I will have to put another 1 gig switch by that 10 gig. Starhawk, I guess, yeah, that works too. Yeah, it would be the same. Because I might have more ports than that I need. Let me think about this. There's a plate here, that's 2. There's a plate there, that's 2. The IBM 5150, 2 more, so that's 6. The streaming PC is going to be possibly connected over 10 gig. This guy, why is it a link to TikTok? So it would be 10 gig to streaming, so it's a non-counted, okay. Oh man, oh look at that. Oh, I think I've looked at that, yeah. That would probably be perfect. Other than I might add some more unmanaged ports. Some more 1 gigs, but yeah. Because I think I might have, like, the computer area over there. I run, like, 3 different systems, but yeah. All right, that'll probably work good. All right, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so that thing looks like it doesn't have any fans at all. So that's quiet. In that case, I might run both of these to the same location. The other thing is I really wanted to have the VGA capture computer mounted in here, but I can't figure out a way of doing it, so that's not going to happen. All right, so it'll be quiet, network switching, VGA switching is very quiet, so we can run everything over there. Let's just plan that. I'll run everything over there. Worst case, I change my mind. I'll have more cables set up for VGA. That'll be it. So, okay. Yeah, all right, let's do this. So, the first thing I need to do is get everything away from here so that we can access the first Keystone we're going to work on. And then we're going to run a bunch of network cables up through there, drag them through the ceiling, and then drop them down by the desk where I was actually doing the archiving stuff the other day. I'm going to have that be the whole networking center. I might even attach everything to that desk because I think that would work out well. Does this have mounting on the top? No. Why doesn't it mount on the top? That's weird. All right. I was looking at the racks. They don't have holes on the top. They do have holes on the bottom, although that table's hollow. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll run them over there, and then I will put them on the floor for now. I can figure it out from there. So let's see. 10 gig's real good if one wants to edit video from a NAS. That's why I use 10 gig between my server and my desktop. Are you using the phone for remote streaming? No, this is Blackmagic here. I have long HDMI cables running for everything. So, yeah, speaking of phone, I do have that set up so that I can do that for poking up into the ceiling. Let's see. See, that's what I have. 8P per room, central one, all PoE powered. Interesting. Huh. All right. Let me get a quick drink of water, and then I'll pull out all these computers. Let me put all this stuff away here. I will pull out all the computers so we can start. So this is going to be really cool once it's all set up. I'm really looking forward to this. This is not the network cable I'm going to be using, by the way. I'm going to be using this as Cat 6 as well. But this is a lot more of it. And I think it's like Cat 6 with a little extra. Maybe not. But I was sent this, and it's going to be really good. There is a lot of this. I don't know. Maybe it could make sense to run Ethernet through the red one and then VGA through the blue one, because there might be enough for both of these. Maybe. We'll take a look at that. Because this is like full. It really hasn't been used, and there was 500 feet of it. I'm going to run, so let's say the whole office is 30 feet. Let's just pretend I'm going to run 25 feet 4 times. Let's double it. 50 feet 4 times. It's 200 feet. It's probably enough. All right, let's do blue for VGA there. Color code the cables. Yeah, there's not, oh, I don't know. I'll just pop it open. You can see how much is in there. Oh, it probably takes from the center, and I can see the spool is mostly loose in the middle. So you know what? Maybe this is not as full as I thought. Yeah, I don't know. see, will you, at the very least, I'll tag the ends so I know. See, will you be planning on leaving all the networking cables once you leave the space someday? No. This is part of my plan, actually. So there are cables in the wall right now. They actually go to a different suite entirely because mine had a wall put up to separate it. I'm going to leave them in the wall because I can't control the other end, and I don't feel like cutting them and then just leaving them dangling and then not using them because I'm not going to use them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can just jam the keystones into the switch block and then run mine through, but then have theirs in there. And then when I leave, I will just bring them back out and put the original plate in there and try and just leave it as exactly the same as it is. And I'll yoink all my cables from the wall so I don't have to waste them and leave them here. So yeah. Tech, read the markings on the cable. What about the markings? Is there a length marking on what's left? I heard something about that at some point. Let's see. I second the Microtik. Great product. Microtik. Let's see. That the eBay link. 24 port gig switch. That one's not bad. Wow, $9. What? Weird. So you leave the cables, cut the connectors because that's how everyone else is doing it. Yeah. There is one loose cable just sticking out of a plate in another room. So I'm trying to look at, there's the labeling. ULE something or another, 23 amp watt gauge, 4XP, CMR, Cat6, UTP, ROHS compliant, 296 feet. Oh, okay. Ah, that's cool. Is that how much is left? Oh, I guess I can find out if I just pull out another foot. 292 feet. What? That's not... Oh, that is 4 feet. Okay. So there's about 300 feet left. Okay. That is super smart. That's fancy. Good job, Monoprice. Does this have that? Oh, man. This is also Monoprice. Oh, that's heavy. Let's see. This is Cat 6A. Ah, this is fancy. Okay. Wow, this is heavy. It's got the URL. It's 2 foot at this end. And then farther in 88 feet. So, okay, so this is rated inwards, but this is rated outwards? What? Oh, man. Oh. See, I hate those wooden spools. They give you splinters. Yeah, this is not the best feeling. Red sleeve makes it look like giant solenoid. It does kind of, yeah. But yeah, this was, where was it? Yeah, this is 296, but then 292. 292. So yeah, this is counting how much is left. That one's counting how much he pulled off. That's so weird. And they're the same brand. Huh, oh well. Paper Carrot, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Imagine the clunk of a solenoid that big. Oh man, could you imagine getting a steel rod, putting it in there, and then running power through it? Because it would work as a coil. I mean, man, you could... There's the other end too. I got access to both ends. It would take all of the amps, yes. Anyway, let's get some work done. We're ready to do this. I have had this semi set up before, so I'm gonna unplug all the power stuff, and then I think I can pull out the video and network cables, because I had that set up through my favorite little thing here with the clip, but I need to remove the VGA cable because that will stay connected to the monitor, although it is removable. It's just I don't want to deal with it because it's just like a pain. There we go. There are those. Now it's smart. I set up a desk off to the side. Let's see. So many cool PCs, so many possibilities. That's what I'm hoping to do here. The how many amps do you want to take solenoid? Yes. Man. Still wish I had one of the super tall beige cases. They're not impossible to find. You can find them out there. You got to work for it, but they can be found. There's some on eBay right now, I believe. There's someone who has like a pallet of new ones from, I think, MediaTek, if I remember correctly. I would say it feels weird to disassemble this, but I really haven't had any seat time behind here. So this does not feel like I'm removing something sanctimonious. Or not sanctimonious, there's a better term. I don't know, I can't remember it right now. It's not the point of today. Oh, let's see. Wish I had less super tall beige cages to take up so much room. Well, the idea is that you're supposed to put them on the ground like this. That's why these cases are so tall. They go on the ground. But not everybody wants to do that. They want to put them up on top of the desk, but that's not how you're supposed to use them. Like, this is wrong. I'm 6'2" here. It should not come up to this high on me. That's ridiculous. So, yeah, if you want to put them on top of the desk, then it's a problem. Oh, man. But that is all of them from under, and now we can pull this out and get to the Keystone. But it's a desktop. It's not a desktop, it's a tower. Desktops look like an IBM 5150. Oh, I just scratched this case with this switch. Now this switch is getting banished to the other room. That was really disappointing, because I just cleaned up that case, and that's my first Inwin Q500. I really like it. I don't want it to get scratched. It makes me sad now. It's not like that's the first scratch, but yeah. Let's see. Looks like me to search up tall computer case on eBay. Look at our massive stacks of CDs. See, my favorite activity, building wiring. Curious to see how you handle the long-range VGA stuff. Well, we'll see that, Fox Canvas. I have shown it in a video how I plan on doing it. Let's see. You make your own office cubicle with a few small pages, yeah. Put that tower on its side. Not as a desk on its own, yeah. 14 will probably cut a hole in the side, put a glass panel. Oh, that's awful. No. No. All right. Let's see, Warcraft on that shelf. Is that Warcraft 2? Which one can you see? Oh, that is Warcraft Battle Chest. I do have Warcraft 2. It's actually in a box. I saw it yesterday. It's not out. So let's get this out of the way here. There we are. Now we can get to this. The underside of this is brown. It has holes in it, so I don't think you could flip it over, but it would be kind of interesting if I could make it brown by just flipping it over, but there's no holes on the top side, so yeah. Let's see, Twitter notification came through. Wow, that took a while. See, I had the same gateway case. I'd totally use it if the I/O plate was removable. Yeah, no, mine's missing the front cover on it too. The I/O plate, yeah, definitely. Well, it's fixed, but there's a sticker to allow more opening. So, Whew. Oh, water is good. Water is very good. All right. Now for the fun of two cameras. I can move this so I can get you a better view. I forgot to get tools to be able to do this, so this is going to take a moment here, because I gotta go grab those. But you're gonna have a nice view of the Keystone as I'm working. So let me just go grab some tools, and then we can get started on this. Got bits. I dropped my sunglasses on the ground. Try not to trample them. Alrighty, get this and that. And then where is my bitted screwdriver? There it is. Okay, that should be everything I need. All right. Catch up on chat first before I can't see it for a moment. Let's see, bought $500 P2 in 1992. Ouch. See, I still have Q500 and S500, debating whether to mod the S500 mid-2000s styles. Nope, blowholes. No. No. In-winds are important. Do not damage them. Let's see, is humidity in the negatives where you are? Yeah, not currently monsoon season. Yeah, it is humid here. Let's see, while I'm boxing stuff up, you need any other server-related stuff? I can't think of anything. Maybe wait till the end of the stream in case something pops up, because I'm going to be doing networking stuff here, just in case. Because I think I've got it all, but I don't know. Let's see, what's the big deal about in-winds? They're kind of, well, I'm a big champion of in-winds. I really, really like in-winds. But how many other cases have removable motherboard trays and all of the really awesome features and stuff that in-winds do? In-winds are special. Like if you want to cut up the gateway, there's a lot of gateways out there, but the in-winds were almost always like custom built systems, and I don't know, they're special to me. So yeah. Router fan is on. Am I getting network drops? See, want a boxed copy of Server 03? I do not have that. That would be cool. That would be really cool. That's the XP server, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. InWin is basically fractal design. Yeah. No, just to check. Okay. Yeah. No, I turned it on. I have a secondary Ethernet cable connected to the 5G trash can right now, but it's not working, or else I could control the stream PC from it. But oh well. Speaking of controlling the stream PC from it, let's do this. I said this. Uh-oh. Can I move the mouse cursor? Is this plugged in still? I don't see numpad lights. Okay. What disconnected where? That's plugged in. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. Why is the keyboard not working? It should be working. Okay. That's weird. Man, a lot of caps in the USB hub. Maybe now? I kind of need to be able to switch cameras here. Huh. That's really annoying. Thought I had a workable last-minute solution, and then no. All right. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to just walk over to the table and switch cameras that way, I guess. One of these days, this will look fancy, but not today. All right, there's that. Okay. So my room AC on, so I can only hear Shelby. I got a lot of AC on here. Oh yeah, so this fan vent, I know you can only see me in the small view, but there's a fan vent right above me that is horribly designed, and it's so loud. I actually have to turn the AC off when I film because of that fan vent. And that's why the last stream was ridiculously hot in here. So yeah, Shelby stream stuff doesn't need reason to break, it just happens. Yeah, really. Hello, Zolly Gamer. All right, let's take a look at this thing. So, I can't see, well, that'll work. Yeah, I can see the stream from way over here. So this is one of the panels here. So we're going to get that out. Need Phillips. So let's pull that out there. Oh, come on. Bits are sticking. Alrighty. So, one thing I'm not looking forward to is getting the cables jammed up into the wall and then running them over. Not 100% sure how that'll work out. Oh, there is so much space in there. I can totally cram these in there. Now, as long as they can pull out through the back, I will be good. And it looks like they probably do. I haven't actually tried this. Oh, this is totally gonna work. I'm excited. Oh, this is nice. Oh, these kind of suck to remove, but this will work. Oh, yeah, that's nice. And there's a lot of... Wow. They had cable to spare. Jeez. Is that normal? Like, why? Why? There's so much. I like how I just see the back of the drywall on the other side. There's no insulation. It's an interior wall. There doesn't need to be, but still, it's kind of funny. Although there is power. So, All right, so if I'm going to have these be reclaimable, I should probably tuck them in a way where I can actually get back to them. So let me figure out how I want to do that. Because I want to be able to put these back when I leave. So maybe I'll tape them together and like tape it to the side here. Let's see. Cable is damaged. Yeah. FYI, the stream borked at this end. Spaghetti Monster. Wowza, don't need a little blue pill. See, plug you saw was installed upside down. All right. It's ancient, but you have your outlet idea upside down. Upside down. Power socket should be enclosed. There should be no problem touching it. The piece of tape string to them, then tape that to the cover. Tie string, tape it to the inside of the box. Yeah, we're coming at a pretty similar conclusion there. Actually, I think I have string, so I can even do that. Be all fancy. So there's tape. Where's the string? There's the string. Excellent. That's right. I brought the string here specifically for the network stuff, but now I also have the fishing line thing, the rod. So I'm probably going to use that in a moment. See, fishing line. Yeah, I have nice stuff. You're gonna love this stuff. 2 boxes. All right, Starhawk. Let's see. Tie string and tape it to the inside of the box, put one end through the Oh, yeah, so Tillwolf, you're trying to tell me how to pull it up through the ceiling. So let me talk about that really quick here. This sucks having to walk all the way over there, change cameras, but at least I can do it. So the thing about this is that you have to, I'm gonna have to go, I have a drop ceiling, so this is not gonna be too difficult, but I do have to get the cable all the way up there. The way I'm currently planning on doing this, and I have not fully tried this yet, but I can experiment with this for right now, is I have this thing is a line rod set type thing, and I think I'm supposed to be able to put this together and build a long thing that I can jam in through the wall. So we have one end here, another end there, and then a bunch of things. These are flexible, so I should be able to push it up and through. So let me just assemble this to roughly the height I'm going to need here. I'm curious how this is going to work out. I don't think this was that expensive. There are a lot of fasteners here for how cheap this was. I'll catch up on chat. Crack it like spaghetti. No, I kind of need it to work, David. That's the point. But now that there's some actual pieces together here, you can see how flexible it is. So there's that. See, fishing rod, get the wires out of the wall. This is the first time I've heard of something like that way. So it's different. It's not quite a rod. It's just it's a line set. I'm not sure what it is. See, ground pin's supposed to be at the bottom. I'm not sure what you guys are thinking. Those outlets are installed fine. Ground pin is at the bottom. See, how tall is that? Need a little more. I'm going to be putting all of them on there, I think. See, box number 1 has 2 compact portable, 3 plasma. else is, oh, sweet. 2 plastic cable holders for power cables, 2 slightly different power cables, the video port cable, video board, battery, all. God, it's awesome, Starhawk. Okay, so this is the thing. It is really flexible. That's perfect. All right. Then we have this, which I'm not 100% sure how you use. There's a lot of flaky metal bits in there. I think that was just from the assembly. And then we have this thing, which I also don't know how to use. Does this go through that? How's this? So that like tightens. And then there's this. Is that? Okay, I think that goes around the Ethernet cable. And then this probably goes through. I'm tempted to see if there's a video on the internet on how to do this, because I don't know now. See, you missed a comment about it. What? Devin Houseman. That a fishing rod to get wires on the wall. It's first hers, and we put it in both top and bottom. Funny US outlets not having switches on them super free. It would be awesome if they did. I'm just trying to figure out how you use this thing. This is strange. So like, you have this, the wire, 2 loops, and then this thing, and it has like a hole in one end, and I think this is supposed to hold on to that because this threads to this, and then it is flexible. There's no other bits to thread. This just has a little ferrule in it that holds this rubber thing in place, and this tightens presumably on the cable to hold it as you pull it up. So would that be, no, that's not a pole. Do you use this to tie string? No, but you got to attach this somehow. So like this end has to go through here somehow, and then maybe like this. Maybe that is how it gets used. That's my best guess. If anyone has used one of these before or knows any better, I'm all ears because I'm really not sure here. But I think that's how it works. Let's see. I'm gonna go with that. So what I will do here is I should take the new cable. Let's do a blue VGA cable first. So let me start off by pulling enough out of the box that I can run it over. Get the camera out of the way here. HDMI cable stop dangling on it. You know what, I should just walk over to there. Like, how much do I have here? Okay, that's enough to reach. I'm gonna put foot down, pull up to the ceiling. There's that. I'm gonna go back down to the floor, put my foot on the cable there. Boom, so that's enough to actually get directly to there. So I should pull out like an extra 10 feet. And that'll be my slack. And then I've learned, well, actually the last time I ran cable like this, I went way overkill on the slack, and then I ended up not having enough cable. So I'm just gonna call it there. So, hello, Lanesy. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna cut it. Actually, I'm not gonna cut it. I'm just gonna push it up in there. We'll trim it to size as needed, but that should be enough slack. So we will take this end. Oh, I didn't secure those yet. Let me do that. I got too busy talking about what I wanted to do, and I didn't do this. So let me make sure this is focused correctly. I think it's a little bright, actually. Let's go there, refocus. Okay, switch over to that camera. Boom. Let's get those secured. Let's see. The tip is for conduits. Why does everyone hate UK plugs? We got safest. I don't. I think the only correct opinion is that US plugs are terrible. That's the one that's pretty a safe bet. All right. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to tie these. I didn't bring. I have my multi-tool. I can cut the string with that. So I'm going to tie the two strings together. That worked way better than I thought it would. Or two strings, two Ethernet jacks. There we are. And then I can leave them loose in the wall and then just tape the string to there. Boom. And now they can be pulled back out. So, let's see. All right. My big bat. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see. Getting flame war going on because of power outlets. Awesome. Let me switch back over to the other camera angle, and then we will try the line set. I think I want to try setting this up so the secondary camera is actually facing. Oh, I don't think that'll work. That's right. Give me a moment here. So I'm gonna bring back the small view camera. I don't think that'll work. No. So I'm gonna force this. Oh, it doesn't have a source. Hold on. Cam view, small cam view. Okay. C, D, B. Nope, that's still very broken. Okay, I'm gonna force this to the other camera. Okay, and now I can enable or disable that. So I'm gonna point that up at the ceiling so you can see what I'm doing up there as I'm working. But that should make it so that we can cover everything. I left my water over there. Why would I do that? I want to drink the water. I don't want to leave it. Ugh. Okay, all right, catch up on chat here. Finally able to catch one live, broken code, cool. Nice vertical desk. Oh yeah, that's the best way to use a desk. All right, actually, I'm gonna go grab a wooden stool really quick so that I can get up there. I'll just make my life a little bit easier once I've done this. You know what? I think I will pull this aside first here. Oh. There's some kind of conduit up there. The cables come out of like a metal pipe. Why? That complicates things. That really complicates things. I don't think I can work with that. Because I can't. Metal pipe is about here, way far over. I have no way of reaching that. Unless. Oh. Okay, I have to use the pipe. All right, it's time for phone cam. One moment. David Bowie does tech stuff. See, fire safety regulations? No, I think it was OSHA about to raid his office. Stools are great. Don't worry about it. And it's not OSHA because I'm my only employee. Okay. I'm going to bring up the phone view and show you why I have to use the conduit, because unfortunately I really do have to. This is just going to take a moment because I need to move some stuff around for this to actually work. Boom. Boom. Okay, and then I'm going to have to come back over and disable that after. So the screen should go black in a moment and then come back. Please work. Can't connect a server. What? I started it though. Okay. It's already running. Why can't it connect? Wait a minute, did the IP address change? That could do it. Hey, look at my settings. So if the IP address is wrong, then I can fix it. It's not wrong. Why? Okay, I may not be able to show you. I really thought that was going to work. Phone can't connect to server. Okay, I can't do that apparently. Let's see. Just know. Yeah, the water bottle. I don't see the question about Linode, but yes, the water bottle is a Linode water bottle. They sent it to me when I did a sponsored video. I have two Linodes, one for CapsWiki, one for TechTangents.net. They're great. I don't have any. They're really nice. But okay, at the top of the wall, there is a 2x4 that runs all the way across, covering everything, probably so critters can't get down into the wall. But it means that I can only get into and out of that pipe. So hopefully the pipe doesn't go down very far. But yeah, because there's a top on the wall, it's going to be really hard to get it to work here. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. So I'm going to try feeding this through the wall and see what happens. Because, oh no. Actually, I'm going to unscrew this end so I just have the pokey bit. Because that could catch on stuff. So let's see how this goes. I'm not very optimistic here. Down go the pipe, collect coins. Yeah, feed it through the pipe. That's what I'm doing. All right. Oh man. Okay. All right, I've hit some kind of end. Now, to look in the wall and see if I can see it, I guess. Because I'm not sure where I go from here. Okay, I'm going to have to pull out the cover. Because it's blocking too much of my view. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh, those do weird stuff. Okay. There's a box right there. Oh no. All right. Well, I see why the cable was damaged. Somebody did this with a really poor job. All right, this sucks. There is a conduit box right here, and then the blue cables just poke out of the box without a bulkhead, without a grommet to protect them. So that's why the one was damaged, because it just stripped the wire as it was pulled over. So that's cool. I don't see my fishing line thing. I think it's probably in that box, but I can't get my hand in there to pull on it, that's for sure. So I have no idea how that's gonna work. I have an alternate option. There's a hole in the 2x4 over there that I could potentially jam it down in, then I might be able to cross it over, but it's not gonna be going the original route of these. So that's fun. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Huh. Let me think about this for a moment. Huh. Epoxy has cable shaver. Need one of those stethoscope phone cameras. I actually do have one of those. I should have brought it. That would have been nice. I'm not going to be fill the hole and reposition the box. Yeah, that is the way to do it, but then I'm not gonna have to paint and stuff. I really want to avoid doing that. I'm going to try putting a little more force on the rod here. Oh yeah, I can lean on the desk. That makes this way easier. What on earth is it hitting? It almost sounds like it's hitting something that's up here. That's so weird. Now I can't get it any farther in. Huh, all right. Man, this is a tough one. Where'd the light go? Of course, it's way over there. Let's see. Why paint the walls? They're changed since the 70s. Almost, yeah. Man, that's gonna be much more of a pain than I anticipated. I wonder how the other one's done. Thing is, I can't see the conduit. I can just see the junction box. It's kind of weird. Oh, there's a 2x4 right there. The hole is on the other side of that. Oh no. All right, I have a potential saving grace here. I'm gonna have to come over to the other side of this wall for a moment, because there is another network panel here, if I remember correctly. There's an empty. I may have found it. One moment. There won't be a lot of light, but I may have a way of getting to it. Man, how many whiteboards do I have? All right, I want to bring this over. Good thing I brought a lot of cable for this. Why is that so loose? That's terrifying. There we go, much better. Okay. Right there is another panel, and that one is slightly off to the left of the other one. So I think that one actually goes to the junction box, so I might be able to use that to get to my line, my rod. So I'm gonna try that. I know you can't see well, there's like no light in here anyway, so really getting the camera in here is not gonna be easy. And then I didn't have space for this either, but I think this is gonna be where it is. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna have this for anywhere else in the office because I don't really have access to both sides of the wall for like an exterior wall. So I don't know how this is gonna work for those, but hopefully this will make it possible for this one. Worst case, I will have one network and VGA drop point over in this corner, and then we will figure out the rest from there. Oh, this is painted to the wall. Awesome. Good job. There we are. Orange thing. Score! Okay. So I just have to pull it up through there and then feed it that way. Awesome. Yes. Oh man. Okay. Oh, alrighty. Let's see. The flexible tips curves inside the conduit. Oh, that makes sense, Jerez. Okay. Just tear walls down. Yeah, it did go through. We're good. We got it. Okay. Whew. So, yeah, I'm gonna put the end on here that will hold the cable, and then we will attempt to pull it through. So what I'm thinking is the way that this works. So if I refocus here, actually I'm just going to zoom in a bit. So I have this tip, all right? I can pull this spring down and it opens this loop. And I can put the cable through this loop, and then the spring goes and tightens around it, and then this red thing comes up and holds it like that, and then no, that doesn't feel right. Ooh, does it go? Oh, this goes down like that, and then this goes over it. Ha ha. And then I can pull on that. Yeah, I can really rip on that. I think that's how you do it. Okay. There might be a way to make that even stronger, like maybe cutting a slight slice into the jacket there, but I think that's how you do it. So I think I'm going to try the cut. Jerez, it looks like you've used one of these before. Is that right? Loop it and tape it? Tape it? All right, everyone's saying tape it. I don't have like really nice tape. So the tape is probably loop and tape. See, you might want to grab some duct tape. Yeah, I don't have duct tape, unfortunately, here. Masking tape. Yeah, my blue tape kind of sucks. It tears a lot, but we'll try that. All right. So I will hook it on, and I'll tape it. Hopefully that works. That's a little much. So you just bend wire? Like just fold it over? Just meh? And then tape it, maybe. You know what? That's probably it. It is solid core, isn't it? Yeah, so do that. It's not like it isn't one way already anyway. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's how you do it. That makes sense. All right, then I'll tape it. Thank you for that, Glova stick, and hello since it's your first time chatting. All right, so we'll do that, pull all that down, and then it goes over the bent part. That makes so much sense. That looks right. You know, I think the rubber part is supposed to hold it when it's bent. Okay, so now, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the other side and I'm gonna attach it and then pull it. All right. Ooh, this is cool. Okay. So, thread that on. This is fancy. This is one of those times where it's like, you know what you're doing and things are going correctly. Please thread on. You know what? I should not have attached this already or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, can I just rotate that? Oh, that's way easier. Do that. Okay. This keeps coming loose, but I think it'll be fine. Jam that on there. Okay, I'm gonna pull it. We'll see what happens. Oh, this is exciting. I see cable disappearing. Moment of truth. I have it. Blue cable. Wah! Okay, this is cool. This is fun. That worked. Oh yeah, this is cool. Ooh, sweet. Oh man, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So, next is run that through the ceiling over to the Vga capture point, and then we will cut it where it needs to be cut. We don't know where that is yet. How gashed up is this? This is not. Okay. Man, running like 4 of these is gonna suck. But it'll be doable. Let's see, 1 hour, 1 cable, yeah. See, as much as I want to get the extra 2.6 channel points to 100K, you gotta perform some maintenance. Joe, you can just run it in the background. Coming week, you have to pull a 163 phase. Oh wow, that's a thing. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's prep the other area where this is going. Unfortunately, this is the space I just spent all that time setting up in the last stream. I think there's a panel. Where is it? Right there. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, it's not behind the desk. I thought it was behind. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna move some lighting and stuff, and you'll see what I'm up against here in a moment, because this just got a little trickier than I anticipated, and this is gonna delay my printing of this week's or month's stuff because I now have to undo all of that. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, I didn't expect that to have to be moved. All right. Oh. Yeah, I got a lot yellower when the good camera was no longer facing that direction. So, I've been kind of sneakily hiding stuff in this area for a while, and now I'm gonna have to undo it all. So that's fun. Let me bring this up. You know what? Probably just gonna swap the jaw with the 2 cameras. This one's gonna be the new wide camera for a little bit here, because I'm gonna have to move some things. So let me do this. Boom, boom. Oh, no, boom. There we go. Okay. So this giant pile of stuff. It was a desk that I kind of put together. It's this is where we were working yesterday, actually. So this table has the Caesar scanner, the light, and then I crammed the tripod, or the tripod with that camera on it, back behind that desk. But the port, the network connection, maybe I can just get under the desk. Maybe I don't have to move everything. There is no privacy section on it, but it's actually, it's right there. So I do have to get under it. You know what? I can do this without, I thought I was gonna have to tear this whole thing down. I think I can get away without doing that. I do have to move the stuff that's under it, out from under it, but then I think we can get to it. So we'll do that. Oh, wait. This is the one where I have to, this is gonna be the trunk. This is where everything comes out. Oh no. I have a bigger decision to make. Okay, let's go back over to here for a bit and talk about this. Okay, so, yeah, new holes, that's the thing. Shouldn't everything come out? No, no, this is for VGA. This is not network, this is VGA. And we're gonna combine server and VGA stuff into the same area because it's gonna be a quiet switch, so it won't actually matter. Okay, here's the thing. This is where all of the cables are going to end up, so I cannot use the plate. So the plate is useless over there because there's going to be 2 to 8, like something, a whole bunch of cables. This might even be, I don't know if this will be where all the network, maybe the network stuff should not go through there, so I don't have to try and run all those. Well, I have a potential solution that I don't really like because it'll look bad, but it might be the only way I can do this. Let me show this. I'm gonna have to move this camera up, but I have a potential cheat here. So this room used to be 2 rooms, and there is on the floor a piece of wood kind of just there, and it really sucks because you can trip on it and stuff. But there's this weird drop ceiling section that is super narrow that goes all the way to the wall. And what I'm thinking is put this up, pull it away from the wall, maybe cut it, and then use that as my drop down for all the network connections. And then maybe run a channel down behind, because the network, all the network points for the patch panel, the VGA points are gonna go there. So there's gonna be a lot of cables that go down, and I don't think I could fit them all through the wall. So yeah, also I'm seeing, oh, this has got way, yeah, it has to be that. It super duper has to be that. Where's my light? Is it on the other side? It's a screwdriver. Where'd the light go? Oh, it's in my pocket. Can zoom in enough for you to see what I'm seeing. Let's find out. As I pull this back, oh, it's hitting the AC vent. All right, let me just push it over. The AC vent is directly over that whole piece. That's a cinder block wall, basically, right there. So there's got to be a channel cut into that to go down somehow. So there's a conduit going in the exterior brick wall. This just got so much harder. Yeah, we're gonna drop down from right there. That's the play. We're not messing around with that. That's, oh man. So that whole wall is dead for what I can do, because I don't have the ability to do brick wall stuff. Yeah. Use a piece of trunking. Yeah, I think that's a thing. Like even just a white PVC pipe that goes up might be the way to do it. I don't know what trunking is. But I think that might be how I have to do it. Because yeah, I don't see any other options with that being a brick wall. Cable shelves. I don't know what that is. Run them around the ceiling. What are cable shelves? Network cable shelves. Wall shelf. Negative 15. Yeah. No, I'm not seeing anything that really looks like it would be relevant with that search. Huh. Okay. See, surface cable raceways might be a good option. That's kind of what I'm thinking, JJ. I might cut like a piece of PVC pipe in half to do it, or maybe there's like a really big one. Well, definitely, I have to use the drop ceiling to get it from this corner all the way over. But getting it down is the problem. Because there's definitely not going to be one conduit over there that is large enough for me to do that. And the VGA setup literally has to be on that wall, because this is where I do the streaming. That's where the streaming PC is always going to be set up. There's no reason for it to be in any other room, because this is the big room where there's space to film and the cables have to go to there. So it basically, it could be theoretically on this wall, but this wall really sucks. Like there is 8 feet right there for that side, but this is going to be all vintage computer stuff. Then there's about 8 feet right there where 2 doors swing into the wall, and I'm already treating one door as just like non-existent wall, and then the other corner has the data generals. So there is like 2 feet maybe where I could put a computer, and that, no, this wall is dead. So that that's why I said just run conduit around the room, make everything so much easier. Yeah, just FYI, in case you want to wear, those drop ceiling squares are super cheap to replace if you're worried about that. I do know that they're cheap. I'm not super worried about that part. I just think that this is the only move I have at the moment. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for now and then get some channeling later to put over it. Yeah, because I think that's the only way I can go. At least that's a super tiny opening. Like I'm not gonna have to modify like a big part, and then there's the metal channeling around it. So Yeah, wait, there is literally that wall, like the small camera here. No, wait, that's not small camera. One moment. So this area, this is the drop ceiling. I lost the light again. I've lifted it by the laptop. I'm so good at this. You know what? I'm going to lift the panel to the side to show this. Let me grab something longer here. Because I think you can, yeah, you can see this. Well, maybe this. Now this. Seriously, it just snapped. That sucks. Okay. One moment. Ooh, I need to not do that. There's a bunch of rat turds over there. That's right. Oh, I need to not just lift these willy-nilly. That's right. I haven't sanitized the entire ceiling because it's not like a problem unless I do it. This right there, that wall is a brick wall. That is solid. So I can't do anything with that. Yeah. I did clean, yeah, the rat turd thing. In one of the streams, I wasn't on camera when I did it, but this is where it happened. So let's not do that. So right there, that's the 5G modem, by the way, that thing. I was trying to put that up in the ceiling on top of that roof tile to get it farther away from, I don't know, I was just thinking, let's move it up higher. I pushed that up while I was standing on the stool under it, and all of the rat turds fell onto me. It was horrible. So I did that once and learned my lesson. Do not touch that wall. I've looked up in there. I cleaned all of it. I took a vacuum up and I cleaned as much as I could. But they run along that wall, and well, they do stuff when they run. So, or they drop stuff when they run, I should say. So I've learned not to do anything on there. So I probably don't want to do a bunch of stuff over there to begin with. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that explains the yellow on the ceiling tiles. Oh, that does it? That's awful. Oh, that's really bad. That area where the yellow is where they look like they congregate too. Ugh. Yeah, wide cable channel on the wall. Let's do that. Yep, raceway. Yeah, okay. Lazy trunking is the correct word. Yep, okay. Amazon cable raceway. Let me see what I got here. Because the last time I bought some of these, they were like way too small. So I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to find one that looks like it's good. Because, yeah. It needs to be big enough to hold a bunch of cables. But yeah, that's probably going to be the way to go. You know what? It would be really fancy if I could have it just go up to the ceiling tile and then cut the ceiling tile just to fit the raceway. So I think I will just leave it pulled back for now. Yeah, that one's really big and nice. I was kind of hoping for something wider that would be snugger to the wall, but it might just be something like that. That one would be really awesome to put on the underside of a desk, actually. That would be cool. But yeah, we'll look at that. For now, I'm just going to run them along the inside of the wall. Okay, that's it. That's the play. Let's do that. Big white PVC pipe cut in half. That's also what I'm... either that or an actual cable raceway. Possibly the... yeah, Starhawk, I saw that. That one looks nice. That's the one I was saying that would probably go well under a desk because you could have like all the cables run there and then poke them out where you need. But maybe a PVC pipe cut in half as well. That might be really expensive, but I'll see how the costs break down, which ones make the most sense. I might even just get like a white cable sleeve, because realistically, let me punch you back over here. I don't think I'm gonna move this desk setup, so it really only has to go like 3 feet, and you can't see behind it because the desk is solid, so maybe it won't matter, but All right, let me run the cable over there. I don't know, should I, ooh, hold on. Do you use the thing? Do you just like jam this through the ceiling to get it over there? Is that like a thing? I'm gonna do it. Then I don't have to like work. I can just, because it's rigid, it should just go over there. I thought it was just for the wall, but I bet it's for both. I don't like that there's a light and an AC vent and stuff, but that'll probably work. Vorpal sword, cheap option. Staple wires to the wall, then use those wire ties to tie the cables. Just get schedule 20. So the only reason I would not do it like a really getaway, because personally I don't care. People complain in videos. I'm not super worried about that either. But I don't want the landlord to come over and just see like a whole bunch of cables dangling out of the ceiling at some point. So I do need to think about that. But that's it. I'm gonna get down again and grab my light so I can actually see where I'm shoving this. There's like no way. Oh, there's a pretty clear shot to over there. Oh, this is fancy. I really wish that the phone cam had worked so I could show you guys what I'm doing up here. Oh well. Why are there white Ethernet cables? I have not seen any of those anywhere. What are those going to? What? Weird. Okay, I got it to, is that the vent? So it's just past that light. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Now I got it over there. So I think that tile right there needs to be done or pulled out, and then I can reach it. So let's see, that's the stuff you need. Let's see. Yeah, that looks really good, Epic. See, landlord shouldn't see the dangling cable, but having thousands of computers with just one person is okay. Yes, because it's pretty clear what I do. See, security cams. What about security? Oh, it could be, yeah. Let's see, it's gonna pull the mouse poo with it, isn't it? I hope not. I really, really hope not. So I had the same thought a few weeks ago. Turns out, fire alarm system. Oh, interesting. Put some rat traps up there. I don't know. I'm not even sure they're still alive, honestly. I haven't heard or seen any like live evidence of them, so I don't know. So, all right, let's see, where am I at? There, okay. So let's just, oh, that is beyond not stable. Let's not do it that. There we go. Okay, so this theoretically should have it on the other side. Oh, why is it so tight? Oh, I can't move that one. All right, maybe lift this one. Okay, but I'm gonna have to move this stool. This is fun. This part I could go without doing. Okay. Where is it? I see it, it's too far away. I actually got really, really close. If I can get to, oh, please go back down. I hate trying to fit these things in. Great. Now we have to figure out how to do that. I could nearly reach it from right there. I'm gonna look through that, but I gotta fix that one first now. It's all wobbly, wavy. It's not even flat along the ceiling. It's really bad. Building was recently reconfigured too. That could have stirred them up, possibly. See, I have a cricket infestation. Oh my gosh, like 2 years ago. They were so bad here. It was ridiculous. I thought I was finding poops from the world's smallest mouse. No, cricket poop really can be an issue. It is bad. Okay, how am I going to bring that down? I need something really thin I can get up there. You know what? I'm going to do a thing here really quick because I grabbed it just so I could not have a horrible time with this. I'm going to put on a mask. That way I don't breathe in the stuff. Well, the droppings for one, but like the particles from the panels as well. That's really not pleasant to breathe in. But this way I can just not worry about it. There we go. Okay, hopefully that doesn't affect how I sound too badly. I bet you'll be able to tell the difference, but that it won't be the worst thing. Okay, now I just need something to pull the panel back down. How am I gonna do this? These are a pain. I really hate these things. It's mostly that the ceiling is like 4 different versions of this stuff all put together. None of it's the same installation, so they don't line up right. There. Ow. That hurt, but I got it. Okay. Let's see if I can grab it over here. Oh, there's like nowhere to get at it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Got it. Boom. What is this, a SCSI cable? It has like 30 different conductors in it. And it's just cut. Okay, that's... all right, whatever. Uh-oh, why is this tight? Oh, because I'm probably yoinking on the cable through the conduit. I should push some of that up and pull it over there a little more safely. Okay, boom. There's the orange thing. Got it. Ugh, my hair is gonna have so much gook in it now. Yeah, it's because I'm pulling it on the conduit. Okay, success. Taking this off for a moment now. Let's go back to this view. Okay. Woo! All right. Catch up on chat and my breath. Okay. Phone trunk cable. Oh, okay. That could explain it. Whew. Oh, man. Should have brought a hairbrush. That would have been really smart. Probably external floppy SCSI. Yes. All right. Okay, yeah, get some, I have hats. I'll put on a hat from here. The mask is good, but yeah, I need something for my hair. Pardon my done with manufacturer electrical installations. Okay. But we're really close. Excuse me. Once we get one cable run, we're gonna test the VGA capture over the wall just to see how it works before we start putting the rest of them in there, because yeah, this is gonna be a thing. I'm really curious how this turns out. So let me grab a hat. Unfortunately, the most applicable hat for this that I have here is one of my LTT hats, so I'm gonna have to wear that. I don't really want to get it super gross and dirty, but I'm gonna have to. And you guys are gonna get a really weird visual that you will have never seen before. I'm gonna look like I don't have long hair for a bit. So, there we are. Hair protected. Yeah, weird sight, isn't it? That's what I'd look like if I were normal. Yeah, now I need to pull some more cable up through there, which means I'm going to need the stool. Let's do that for a bit. Hey, where's the camera looking? Camera is here. Okay, yeah. So how did you do that? Can't get my hair to fit under a cap like that? Look way better with the hair? Yeah. So I'll show you the trick to the hair like that, okay? This is something that has been years of learning. So take the hair, all right, get it as straight back as you possibly can, all right? And then you're gonna pinch it, all right? You're gonna basically twist it. So the idea is to get it as compact as possible. So you twist it and then pull it up and forward, all right? Then use the hat to hold it. And then on the front, I still have the hair there. So I pull it forward as I do it, and then I tuck it over to the side as I put it in. Boom. Hat, hair in the hat. So, yeah. But there you go. That's how hair goes in the hat without needing hair ties or anything. Let's do this. I'm just gonna keep pulling until I get all my slack cable. Oh, it's caught on something. I think it's just a little too much force for it. Set the box on the cable there so I can't pull too much of it out. Twisted my hair as like a 2.5 centimeter. See, it was yeah, this hair trick works really well. It's something that getting some experience with will help make it work better. Yeah, I've definitely had it work for lots of stuff. I use it when I'm working on my car, other manual labor stuff, like working outside. If I don't want my hair for shielding my neck, this is really nice for keeping it from like sticking to me, which is very unpleasant. All right, there's that. Now let's switch sides. Go pull it through the ceiling. Okay. So there's this thing, which theoretically, let's just see if I can get that out of the way. I want the mask though. That's where all the unpleasant stuff is. So much dust, oh my gosh. Cable. And there we are, that's it. I don't know, is that enough? I don't think so. So if I pull this all the way to the end, yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more. Good thing I didn't cut anything. Dude, this is a lot of fun. Aside from the horrible bits, it's working out pretty well. I also can't believe I'm able to do this live. This is working out really well for live too. See, whoa, Franz, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Whew. Let's see, I think I have thicker hair than you based on how thin the twist looked at the base. It's pretty tight when I twist, it's really tight. My hair is, actually I can take this off. My hair is so thick, every time I've ever gone to a hairdresser, I always get a comment about it. So I don't know. Let's see. We've just been running cable. Yep, Hiram, that is what we've been doing. Yeah, the idea, Hiram, here is that we're running both network and VGA cable for doing VGA capture over the network. So how much more do I need? How about I want this to reach to my workbench? So let's do 6 foot. And then I'm gonna double it just because. So make that should be it. So I will pull it to that point, and then it should be good. Wanna be bad. Nope, I can't pull it over the top of the tube. You know, I'm gonna stand on the twisty stool. It's not great. That one's not smart, but I don't need to get up very high here. There we go. That feels like a lot of extra to add. Well, we'll see. All right, back over to the other side. Boom. No, boom. There we are. You know what? Let me point that down a bit so you can see how much there is. Okay. So before it came down to this point, I think I could take the loop off. All right, we're done with the rod. So that's a nice point to be at, but we only had enough to just touch the floor and we're still several feet away from the wall. So I'm gonna pull that rest through, which will get it back to the wall and then have, that looks about right. Yeah, we'll go with that. So I can theoretically tuck this back here, but you know what, we'll just leave it. Actually, it'd be kind of nice to be able to do all the keystones from the front here without having a bunch of work to do, so we'll do that. Yeah, all right. How much do I have? Yeah, I think that's good. We'll go with that. Definitely go with that. So now I need to do the 2 keystone ends. Oh yeah, you know what? No. First thing I need to do here is push the cable through the conduit so that it pokes through there. So I'm gonna have to cut it now on this end, and then see how that goes. So here we go. I am making the cut. I think there's enough slack on both sides that this is safe. Cut. All right. So I can push this through the side of the conduit box now. And then I think I can reach it from here. Bingo. So there's my cable. And yeah, that's plenty of slack. That's like way, way too much slack. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. It's keystone time. I've not done a keystone before, so this is gonna be new. Let's see. I have a short run of VGA cable in my basement, ceiling mounted. Ooh, projector, sweet. Okay. So, first time doing keystones. So, to catch up, anyone who may be new or has tuned in more recently, let me do this. I'm going to bring this in so that I can get a tight view for holding stuff up, and then I will bring that back. Okay. So, these are, okay, maybe face the camera more this way so I can hold it in a more comfortable orientation here. This is what I'm going to be using. Is that in focus? Because I super can't tell from here. It's probably close enough. See, at least it's not a Cat 6A keystone. It should be a Cat 6A keystone. Is there a difference? This is not one of the ones I'm using. That's one of the original ones. This is the one I'm using. So let's get this open. It's in focus enough. Okay. I'll just try and hold it here generally. But these are what I'm going to be using. 4-port keystone plates. So that is that. And since this is a VGA cable thing, I'm going to be using a blue jack. All right. This is a Cat 6 keystone, so it'll be either blue on bottom or top. I haven't decided yet, but those will be the VGA ones. So this cable is going to get connected to this thing, and I have not done this before. These are labeled with the colors. Well, that makes this super duper easy. Huh, all right. Yeah, again, have not done this before. Trying to figure out how to make this best in shot here. Leave a little tab on top of the plate. Let me make the font on the stream text bigger here because I can't really see it easily. Okay. So, there we go. That's what I want. So leave a little tab on top of the plate. Have a little tab on top of the plate. Oh, you mean, so put, whoops. You're saying it goes in this way with that thing pointed up. Okay, yeah, it does have text on the front too that will indicate which direction to go. So yeah. See, if it didn't come out of the punch tool, I have a punch down tool. Where I just chucked it in there. There it is, punch down tool. So I will be doing this way. And I also have the holder. So I'm all set. Some people very kindly recommended a bunch of this stuff to me because I'd never done any of it before. So I had no idea what I was doing. Dave Starbuck, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 2 months in a row. And you know what? I think I missed one earlier. Who was it? Oh, I really think someone did and I missed it. I'm sorry. But I do appreciate it. So say, hey Shelby, you have a webcam coming your way. Thank you, Dave Starbuck. You were the one who did it. Okay. I do. I appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, that's some cool looking stuff, Starhawk. Thank you. So, okay, I need to figure out how this thing works. So, there's a A. That has a clip, so this must hold it. Okay, so this holds it. Oh, well, that. Yeah, all right, so this holds it like that, so that you put the cables in. All right. Yeah, that will be nice. And then the punch down tool, you put the cable in to there, and then that locks in, and then you press, and then it kind of, this is weird. Like, I haven't actually done this yet. I've just kind of played with it. But you push this in, and then it hits it. And there is a tip on here that cuts it after it pushes the cable through. So that's kind of the idea, is that the cables go through there. So, like, I can actually look at these ones to get an idea of how this is done. These have covers. Mine don't have covers. At least I don't think they do. Oh, they do have covers. Okay, never mind. There's covers. So these are the ones that were in there. So yeah, the cables go, yeah, they just go straight through it and then get hit down and then trimmed. Okay. And it looks like the standard is solid away, striped towards. Although, that's weird. Oh, and then they're supposed to zip tie it? Is that a thing? This one doesn't have that. I think this one just hopes for the best. Okay. Punch it on the table. I could. We'll see. So the cutter goes to on the outside. Yes. Or one of the PC cases. I could potentially do it on a PC case. Or pull this over and do it on that. That will not quite be in shot. You know what I can do? I can leave that there, and then I can tip the camera down, rotate it over, and then focus on it, and then I know it'll be good. Boom. There we go. Okay. Let's see. It'll trim down on its own. Yeah. Strain relief. No punch it on hard flat surface. Yeah. That'll work. I've never used a punch down that fancy. I've only ever used one little plastic freebies coming to jacks. All right. Well, I'm going to figure this out. I've not done this before. I'm going to match the wiring that is on this. Just because I need to settle on a standard. And I'm seeing Sharpie markings on there. And you know what I think would be a good idea? I'm going to do Sharpie markings on mine so that I know what's what. We're going to call this V1. So where did I put the Sharpies at? I got a big old Sharpie over here, so let's do that. I will number it after I get it successfully punched down, because I've not done this before. Oh, what? There was more in the line rod set. There's some kind of hook thing. What do you use that for? And, ooh, there's a magnet? Whoa! And then a loop? And then a soft end? Man, I missed so much cool stuff. All right, well, we'll keep that in mind. All right. Follow colors on the new Keystone. Well, the thing is, the colors on it, they're on the sides, but they don't... Oh, wait, I think I got it. A and B. Oh, I know how it works. Okay, I got it. I'm caught up. I know what you do. Got it. The two color schemes for either A and B. You should definitely take a note which one you use and stick with it. I'm going to go with A. Always A. All right, so disregard that. Follow B? Why B? Why would I do B and not A? There's no real difference. It's just settle on a standard. I think I've always standardized to A. Never A. Oh, that's funny, because every time I've ever looked it up and I've seen like, oh, dude, here's how you do it, I've always done it as A. All right, so use B, okay? All right, we'll use B. All right, so let's get this trimmed. So I think this tool might have a trimmer, maybe. Is that it? There it is. Okay, so there, rotate, slide, perfect. Okay. That's it's gonna be just enough. See, the world uses B. All right, first off, I need to set my laptop to stop dimming the screen because it's driving me crazy here. Should do one of each and get a crossover cable, yeah. Let's see, display, nope, dim, desktop effects, oh no. All right, is it power? Power management, dim screen, never, there we go. Apply, all right, now I will burn out all the pixels, okay. Okay, so we'll do B. You've convinced me. We'll do B. I would like to go get some pliers so I don't have to touch stuff. Buzz, buzz. Was it buzzing every time I touched the laptop? I don't think pliers are a standard part of this job, but I want them. Just in case. Wow. Okay. First Keystone, I'm really excited here. This is progress. So we're gonna follow, so brown, stripy brown, blue, stripy blue, all right. Oh man, that's way easier than like other ones too, all right. So, yeah, let me cut out the stupid bit in the middle, the separator. There we are. See, do you have a cable tester? I do, but it's only mail, so I'm actually gonna... It's not here. It's not at the office. It's at home. Because I just moved the server at home and I took it there. Oh no. Yeah, Hiram, so the plan was, you weren't here at the beginning, so the plan today was to set up the computers, but I was gonna do it on this desk as like, I give up, I can't find a good desk, and then this morning I found a good desk. But I can't pick it up until Tuesday. So I'm doing this because once the new desk is in, then this wall will be inaccessible because it's like a giant bookcase thing. So I needed to do this now. CX48, I don't know why no. But yeah, the cable tester is gonna be pretty bad. See, use a laptop and switch to check if you get gigabit connection as a fancy cable tester. That'll probably be it. So you can test it by plugging in a device, making sure that it gets gigabit speed. All right, yeah, it's looking like that was what we'll do. Test with the 5150. That's no problem, Hiram. So, okay, let's do this, trim the stupid string out, and start splitting these off. I don't have that little yellow thing that you usually get. Got a Raspberry Pi. I got the laptop. I'll just use that. So, brown, blue, let's do this. Hello, Welsh Boy 2006. So yeah, Pi 3 will let you test loopback. Test his loopback? Really? It only has one Ethernet port. Unless it has some weird feature where it just sends out and then back. I don't know. Okay, so that's how that side will roughly go. And then this side, solid green. Well, we're doing B, orange away. Wait, isn't that weird like it mixes them? No. I like how there's differences in this for no good reason. Like, what is the point? Why are there differences? It's just something that people can fight about. Pi 3 has 2 Ethernet ports. See, if needed, you can use a battery and a multimeter. Yeah. Almost, I could just continuity test from one to the other. I think they might actually be able to touch. Okay, green, stripey. All right, we're ready. Yeah, time for my first attempt at punching down. All right, is this in shot? I think it is. So cutter away, push down. Well, it didn't cut it, but it's in. Probably wasn't long enough to be cut. Okay, brown, stripey brown. There we go. Did cut that one. Solid blue. Didn't successfully cut. There we go. And stripey blue. Just gotta wiggle it a little bit. Ah. This is fancy. I like this. More force than you think. Oh, it's not taking that much force. I might have to put it on higher force. Let's do that. There we go. This has a setting for some reason. So we'll try high impact force. All right. Solid orange. Needs to be pulled farther back. So, well, that shot it away, so I think that's the way to go. All right, high impact. All right, boom. Wow, that's violent. Okay. Solid green. And stripey green. Take that tool thing, and that's it. We did it. I'm so glad these go into the back of the panel, because I just had this horrible thought like, oh no, I didn't put the panel behind it, because I thought for a moment that it had to go through, kind of like the boot does on the back of a cable. Yeah, but no, that can just, that can go like that, not a problem. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I like this. This is nice. I guess do the other side, because that's done, and then we'll test it. See, your forearm definitely knows it when you have done an entire patch panel of those. All right, let me grab the other end. It might actually be able to reach over there, which tells me it's like way too long. Yeah, it can. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Here's the other end of the cable. Literally, yeah, they can reach. So I may have cut that one a little too long. Oops. It's gonna lose about 3 feet, and then, yeah, oh well. Oops. But, oh well. All right, let's do the next one. All right, so cut, and this time I'm gonna do it this way, because I think that's the way you're supposed to do it. I'm gonna also make it a little longer, because I think I cut it kind of short on the last one. Okay. Yoink the dumb thing. See, now you can plug both ends to the same switch to create a broadcast storm. Yeah. See, if you're anything like me, then one won't work, probably. Especially since it's my first time. Definitely haven't done this before. So, okay, let's get another blue one here. Oh, I should put the covers on the one I just did. That's not the one I did. That is. All right, so goes over. Oh, fancy. It's like I know what I'm doing. I don't know why the covers. It's not. It trims the cables. So, see, do you have a tester? Yeah, it's at home. I didn't think to bring it today because I didn't plan on doing this today. This is very last minute. So, see, I've done full data center racks. Nothing more fun than tracking them down. Yay. All right, snap that in. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that one went in much more stably, too. All right. Blue, brown. I'm going to cut the stupid thread. Does anyone ever use the insulation cutting string thing? Because I've, like, never done it even once. I would just use an external knife or something if I really wanted to cut the insulation. It's just annoying. You have, Franz? Huh. Did you mark both ends of the cable? Not yet, Lanesy. Soon. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't horrifically mess something up. And then I will mark them as V1 on each end. Hello, Calliope. So brown, blue, and then, no, orange, brown, green. No, green goes there. Okay. I'm trying to be less fancy about this time. See how this goes. So you can cut wires if you're in a hurry. What do you mean? The string is so you don't stretch the copper when pulling cable. Is that really what it's for? I thought it was for trying to peel the insulation back by like pulling the string through and cutting it. Oh. Well, if that's why it's there, I guess that makes sense. All right, brown, stripy brown, and then blue, stripy blue, orange. See, simple test setup using iPerf and some Linux boxes. Man, you can make that real complicated. I'm just gonna plug in my laptop, see if I get internet. What are we making? Network cable? Calliope. So this is Cat 6 that I'm doing Keystones, and I'm going from a wall panel right here, and then I'm gonna have a panel jet of this, one of these things, over there. But these are actually gonna be used for VGA. Then I'm gonna do a second set that'll be that red spool that you can't see because it's behind a case. More wire there. That will be Ethernet networking, but I'm going to be doing VGA capture with drop downs. So yeah. Sergeant Silver, this is all we're going to be doing this stream. I can tell you that right now with how quickly this is going. So yeah. Let's see. Double shielded is also fun. Industrial Cat 6 is also fun. This is Cat 6. This is Cat 6A. I thought this was going to be shielded, and I was hoping it was for video interference protection, but I don't know if it's going to be necessary. Oh, this is just Cat 6. What's the difference between Cat 6 and Cat 6A? Is A thick? Is that the difference? Now, why, should I be using this for video? Because it would be better. It's shielded. Well, this is Cat 6A, but it doesn't have foil shielding. It says A on it, but it does not have foil. I've looked at that. It's 10 gig Cat 6A Ethernet bulk cable, but it does not have foil around it. So I'm guessing it's functionally equivalent. The wires look like they might, yeah, the copper is thicker in 6A by the looks of it. So I think that's the difference. Cat 6 will be fine. No, I think even 5E has the spline that separates them. Shall be into network journey. I can't click that right now, but yeah. As well as being able to easily support 1 gigabit, 6A, 6 also supports higher data rate. Yeah, I do 10 gigabits per second, only shorter distance, 30, 35. Good grief, 35, 55 meters is short. 6A is thicker and harder to work with. Okay. Okay. Well. All right. We'll see. We'll do this. We're gonna video test this. We're gonna do Vga capture over this before we call this done. So we'll see how it goes. All right. Brown, or is that orange? It is orange. Brown. Now do some more down punching. Get in position. Please go where you're supposed to go. There we are. Boom. Okay. Now I want more. What you thought of? I'm not sure there. Let's see. Specs are looking at range. All right. Well, yeah. I was initially going for or hoping for shielded. It just didn't work out. I think it was way more expensive. Those will probably be fine. High impact is still not fully cutting these. There's got to be some trick that I'm missing to getting this jammed down in there better, so you don't have to mess with it as much. Whoa, that one totally failed. What? Straight down cuts, that's what I was doing, but it didn't work quite right. I was able to push it down in with pliers. It's probably good now. All right. Orange. Oh, wait, turn it around. Don't cut the inside. Stripey orange. Green. And stripe green. Bingo, that all worked. Okay. I'm not sure brown is in there right either, though. Yeah, that seems really high up to me. It's like it's bending around the connectors. Let me look at the other one real quick. Make sure those all looked right. Those all looked way better. What happened between the two? Weird. All right, well, whatever. Time to test. You flipped the tool around? Yeah, I did, but it was like the wires aren't going. They're bending over the crimp connector thing, rather than just getting pushed down into it. I don't know. Weird. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my laptop. I'm gonna unplug it from the thing over here because that wasn't working to begin with. Oh, I'm gonna need 2 cables. Oh, that's a problem. Or maybe not. You know what? This end will go over here to this. Boom. Sort of. And then this end will come over here to this. And then I'll see if my laptop says it gets internet. Boom. Okay. So far, no good. Why is it not working? Ruh-roh. It's not even showing up. Oh, would it help if I plugged it into the laptop? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Epic. But I just need to get it to show up first. All right. It went. It's working on it. Yeah. It's getting an address, and then I will do IP ADDR to check. QLEN is 1000. It's still working on getting the address, but networking here is kind of wonky, so I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work right. Lord Jeebus, hello. So we're doing VGA over Ethernet, and it's not cameras, it's actual video capture. So it's just one video source. All right, connected, activated. And again, QLEN 1000, which I believe means that it is gigabit. So score. And actually, oddly, that means that I could now remote desktop the capture PC or the streaming computer from the laptop. But yeah, score. That worked. Okay, speaking of capture PC, we can try sending VGA over that. So, one VGA on any 100 megabit, no problem. Probably. It depends on what you're thinking you're doing with it. But let's try this. So, this system does have VGA out, so we can try doing video capture with that. So let's set this up. This is going to be complicated, but I want to test it to know. So, how am I going to do this? This is real complicated. Hold on here. I got to think about this for a moment. Let me. I got some stuff we need to do over there. So let's rotate the camera around for a bit here. So, the VGA capture computer is right there. The VGA Extron is on top of it. We're going to be connecting the output from this cable to the Extron through one of the VGA adapter things. Yeah, but I don't have a cable connected for capture on the VGA capture computer. I believe it's this is what's supposed to go there. So let me plug. No, there is one plugged in. Why? Okay, so that is plugged in. Okay, I don't have to change that. Let's see, kind of like draft access points. Okay, converter just converts VGA to RGB signals. Yeah, and some differential analog stuff go over UTP. I don't know that it is going to be quite like that. I'm not sure how that works on the transceiver side, but yeah. It's weird. I know that. I'm going to pull that cable that I have right there because I don't think I have any extra Ethernet cables floating around. Hopefully that's the one I'm about to unplug here. You know what? This is real dangerous unplugging cables from this switch because this stream could go down. Let's maybe not do that. Do I have any others here, or am I going to have to make a cable so that I can do this? Do I have any pre-made Ethernet cables? Really don't want to have to make one right now. That sounds all the not fun. You have one anywhere. Like, please, just one. Although, if I use a garbage cable, then I can't really judge the quality of the video. I should make a nice cable here, shouldn't I? All right, let's make a nice cable. Okay, let's do this. So, your room has such a workshop-esque look to it. Thank you. And also, hello, Vehicular Toast, since first time chatting. Yeah, it is all very much a work in progress, but I'm really thinking here I should probably make a nice cable to go that last bit there. Title of the stream should be Shelby becomes a junior networking engineer. Kinda, basically. I knew that was what it was going to be when I started this. So this I'm going to make... this is actually going to be pretty short. I don't need this to be very long at all. So you know what? We're going to make like a 2-foot cable here because I'm actually going to be going from a patch panel with that in it to the back of the Extron, and it's just going to be boom to boom. I should maybe even just make it 1 foot. Let's just make it really short. Just practice cable, basically. Where's cut? There's cut. So, boom. We're going to make a real short patch cable. See, unplug the laptop. I'm going to need that cable in a moment anyway. So, yeah. Let's see. That one's already the exact same cable that this is. I made the cable that the laptop was just plugged in with. So, let's see. Article. Okay. So let's go ahead and strip this end because the other end's already stripped. I was working on it. And then I get to use my new 8P8C connectors for the first time here, wherever they went. And I am super duper looking forward to this because these are the push through kind. So, no, friends, these are going to be cake. I don't have boots, so there's that, but they have the metal shroud, but these are the push through kind where you don't have to trim them. Yeah, this is my first time getting to use these. I've done so many of the other ones. They're horrible. Well, not so many. I'm not a network engineer, so I haven't done that many, but yeah, enough to know that they're awful and I hate them. Where'd my pliers go? Oh, way over there. Ugh. Yeah, I am now, yeah. Let's cut that on both ends. Yoink the center core. Can make good dough running cable. I mean, I'm sure it's not, I don't think it's something I'll ever do in life. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, come on. How hard would it have been? There, they did. Yes. I was hoping that there was a sticker on the container that had the wiring. So you guys want me to do B? Oh, that's going to feel so weird. I've only ever done A for these. Oh, man. You guys and your B. All right. Oh, man, I'm so excited here. Let me put the lid on so I can actually see that. A is very vintage. That's me. All right, B. I can't do whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, there's no difference. If everyone, I guess we'll just do the office as B, I guess. Man, this thing's really annoying. Do crossover. We're not doing crossover. What's funny is I actually own one single pre-made crossover cable. That's it. Just one. Oh, I really miss not having my tool. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a really cheap little piece of plastic that's got like a squishy thing on one end and then a little bit of forked metal. Actually, it looks a lot like the end of this thing. Could I use the end of this? Is that what that's for? It's like it's a straightener. You put it on there and then, oh my gosh, that's what that's for. Sweet. So yeah, you just pinch it and then you pull it and it straightens the wires so they're not all squiggly anymore. Oh, that's yes. Oh, okay, that's why that's open. Score. I am not even paying attention to where I'm leaving these right now. I'm just trying to get them all straight, and I'll fix them in a moment. So mad I didn't bring a cable tester. Okay. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, green stripe, orange, stripe. Okay, so that brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange, stripe orange. Okay, so let's do that. There we are. See, gigabit will go full speed over 100 megabit crossover cable. Yeah, I've used a lot of garbage cables. Gigabit is pretty robust. All right, I am so looking forward to not having to trim those. I'm gonna cut them just so that they are easier to push through. yeah, other than that, not a whole lot of reason to. All right, so check this out. That's what this is. This kind of connector here, you just push them in. And then they poke out the end. Look at that. That is so cheating. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That is ridiculously nice. All right, double check. Brown, stripe, brown, green, stripe, blue, blue, stripe, green, orange, stripe, orange. Floor needs cleaning? Yeah, it definitely will. All right, where's my pliers? I'm gonna do a twist pull on these so they definitely are in nice and tight. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm excited for this. So yeah, now I just put it in the crimp tool. Push it through. Think finding tiny bits of copper forever? Yeah, I know how that works for sure. Please go through. There we go. That's that. And there we go. This is going to crimp and cut all in one action. That is not the cleanest thing I've ever seen. It left one. But that sure beats the pants off of the other way. That didn't sound good. Oh, a lot of copper sticking out of that. There we go. That's way better. I didn't have it in all the way. Oh, that's nice. That's so awesome. Wow, that's way better. Okay. Sweet. Let's do the other side. I will admit, I kind of wish I just bought like a bunch of 6A 1-foot patch cables to not have to do this, but this is fine. Especially since I'm having fun with the new connectors. This is awesome. These rock. The old ways were dumb. Throw some patch cables in the box. All right. I appreciate that. Will make my life simpler as I progress with this, because this is not. We're probably doing. What time is it? It's 12:40. You know what? We might be able to do a second cable run. Maybe we'll get Ethernet over here. I don't know, because it's now taking way longer than I thought it was. I'll probably make the one patch cable here so we can do testing. But I want to get at least one more cable run for VGA. I might try and run all the Ethernet cables too. We'll see how it goes. I don't know, because I would like to get at least that one done. Good grief. Are you doing all this because you're switching to Cox? Oh, no. Matter of fact, I was watching Paul's Hardware's office move-in video, and he's getting like 600 down and 30 up for $150 a month, and I hate him. Because I could get 20 down and 10 up for $240 a month here. It's insane. He's in the US too. Where's he getting a deal like that? Yeah, it would be business internet. That's why. And the difference between business internet and residential internet is you pay more. That's it. Like literally, I was looking at the checkout options, and you have to pay more money on top of the costs to get better customer service than residential. Like, it's not actually an included thing just because you're getting business class internet. That's an extra feature. No static IP either. I checked. That you have to get an enterprise connection. Totally different thing. That is, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. They don't list prices on their website for enterprise connections. Yeah. Oh yes, and a VoIP phone line. Not an actual phone line. Nope. Yeah, I couldn't find any other options. Arizona is completely ruled by Cox Internet. They have an internet monopoly over this place. So, yeah, it's get them or nothing, which is why I went with nothing with the 5 gig router, because I refuse to give them their monopoly money. I hate them so much. Hallencroft, I'm so jealous of everyone in Europe that has real internet. So jealous. Super happy with your Verizon gig? Yep, not available here either. Eventually Verizon 5G will be, but not actual fiber, because why would you want that? That would just be good. I'm very jaded about it. Okay, brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange, stripe orange. Okay, that's all correct. Oh, I'm gonna need to get another connector out. I am gonna cut this. I almost thought cutting it was a mistake last time because it squished the ends of the wires down so much that it actually made it kind of harder. Oh, that got some distance. All right. That's so nice. Oh, man. Such cheating. That is awesome, Starhawk. I really appreciate that. Yeah, 35 megabit upload is horrible. The thing is, it's still the best I get on T-Mobile. I'm pretty sure they're using Cox Internet for their local towers, so what else can they do? There are no other internet service providers here, so they have to be using Cox. It's just frustrating. All right. That's all good. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange. Yep, it's all good. All right, let's do it. Feed it through. Make sure it's really well in there. And, oh, they all just fall off. So fancy. Oh, man, that rocks. Dude, that is the best. This is so nice. Oh, man. All right, got a little patch cable. Sweet. Okay. Now we can test this, finally. Wait, there's even more Epson HX80 motherboard. That's really interesting. Back pain. Back is saying that sitting for so long was, oh, that's an RX80. I have the box for an Epson RX80, apparently. I thought it was an HX80. That's how I bought my IBM PC Junior. There was a box for an Epson RX80 dot matrix printer at Goodwill, and there was a PC Junior inside, so I bought that. They probably thought it was a printer. Oh, man. Ninja Design, hello. hello, since it's first time chatting, especially. How's the wiring going? I made a cable. No, I'm just kidding. This was my first time using the pass-through 8P, 8C connectors, and worked super well. We actually have a wire run through the office, and it's going pretty well. We're about to test it with VGA. So yeah, I'm very interested in how this is going to work. Let's rotate this around, actually, because we are about to run the thing here. So the cable that just fell out was the internet going to the laptop. Well, that'll keep on trucking. So now we're going to connect the patch cable there. Ooh, that's fancy. Okay. So there's that. Now I'm going to get a receiver from my box here. Local unit. I need remote unit. Remote. Okay. So it's that, and then I need a VGA cable, which that is one of them. Alrighty. I have some other goodies in here that we'll get to later, because that won't actually. Hey, what do I have here? That's ooh, interesting. Okay. Do we want to try and do audio at the same time? Because we can do that. So here's the thing. This is the remote unit. So this takes in network, all right? So boom, like that, and outputs VGA, but it also outputs audio. So going into the Extron, I've never actually done audio because it's kind of like a pain, but I have these. These are raw TRS connectors that end in tinned wires here. So yeah, and then I have the Phoenix terminals that go into the Extron for audio. So we could try and do, oh, I dropped it and they spilled all over. We could try and do audio along this as well. I think we should, because it'll probably test all the conductors, or at least more of them. So you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision. We are trying audio because I want to do that. So I'm going to really quickly go back over to here, and we're going to just do that real quick. Put the audio cable together. It'll be pretty fast. Let's see. How does it do RGB HV plus audio over 4 pairs? I don't know. That's why I'm curious to try this. You know what? I should go look at how this actually works. What the pinout is. It is 5 pins, L and R, and then I'm guessing center is ground? Oh, there's plus and minus. Okay. Ooh, that's weird. Wait, L plus, L minus, and then ground in the middle. So I'm guessing on the outsides, L and R, then plus in the middle. Okay. How does that work? That one goes in like that. Okay. Wait, how do I know which color's what on the cable? Well, I'm just gonna have to guess. All right. I'm gonna assume yellow is left and red is right, because that's the only thing that makes any sense at all. Those are tiny flat blade. Let's see. Common ground, I'm hoping. Let's do that. And that. See, it's literally listed on my list of things to do at work for security cameras. It's interesting, yeah. I'm doing this for vintage computer video capture. I'm really curious how well this is going to work out, because if I can centralize the VGA capture hardware, which is expensive and difficult to find, and then have all of these feed into one unit, it's going to make my life really easy. So you need teardown of those VGA transmitters. I have multiple. I think I have 3 of them, so we can do that. What is the main difference of this versus what you are currently doing? I haven't really been following as well as I should. So Cody, the main difference, that tip just bent and spun. The main difference is that I've never been able to capture the systems away from my electronics bench, because the VGA capture system is literally on the electronics bench. What this is going to do is allow me to do remote VGA capture anywhere in the office. So the network cable is going to carry the VGA signal from my desks that are far away. So that's the point. This is not holding on to this. I thought my intensity shuttle had VGA. It does not. No. VGA's. Oh, these are super weird Phoenix connectors. Oh, these don't work how I thought they did. Okay, I gotta pay attention here. That'll hold that. Okay, how about that one? That one got in, that one got in. Okay. All right, that should give me audio there. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back over. See, is it encapsulated into Ethernet, or is it just using cable as a medium? Cable is a medium, yes. So I'm actually creating, Cody, since you're catching up here, I'll show you this completely here. I've created a cable that is in the wall here, and this is actually run into the wall. So this has a blue keystone on it, and I'm gonna use that to demarcate VGA. And then I also have, I don't know where they went. I have black keystones somewhere. Here they are. And I'm gonna use those up top to mark VGA, or no, Ethernet, sorry. So in the same 2x2 keystone panel, I'm gonna have VGA captures along the bottom and then Ethernets along the top. So the idea is that I'll run VGA through the walls, through these things, over to the capture system. So it is a very strange setup, which is why I'm really curious to try it, because it's so weird. VGA capture is a pain? Yeah. Yeah, it's such a pain to do VGA capture, and that this is a potential solution for it. So that's why I'm curious to try this. I mean, I have tested the hardware. The hardware works, but I haven't tested it through the wall or anything like that. So this is going to be really interesting. So I have the patch cable that this comes with here. You know what? We're not going to use that because we're not using the audio portion of it. We'll save that and take it over to the XP computer to use that. Let's see. So I'm going to grab this, which goes to input 1. So this will be VGA input 1. So there is that, and it is connected. And I'm going to plug in power here real quick. This is a downside, that there's going to be 2 power cables per each VGA input for this system. It's going to be kind of ridiculous in that regard, but oh well. All right, so that's power, and then audio will plug in to there and then go into the Phoenix terminal for input 1 right there. Boom. Okay, now I'm gonna have to make another one of those cables for the audio output because I don't have that set up yet. So let me grab one of these and then the other cable I have there, and then we'll try that as we get this closer. But now that Ethernet cable routing thing over there is technically a VGA input to my capture card now. So that will be really interesting to try. Let's see, it's pretty cool to have though. We'll let you set up some of these computers in a more appropriate way. Exactly, that's the thing, because it sucks to have to take the computers over to the workbench and do the capture there. So the idea is that they can just be at the desk where they will normally be. So you power over Ethernet, power the VGA transmitters. That would be a real use, but then it would have to go through an Ethernet switch somehow, which they don't do. The Extron Super Grade, remember, is pretty... I think I see it as latent, but I think you mean potent or something. Yeah, the Extron is really, really nice. That VGA Extron switcher was definitely money very, very well spent. If that broke today, I would be on eBay buying another one immediately. Which is where that one came from. I did not get a break on that one, but they're not too expensive, so you can get one without spending too much cash. Oh, latency. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any because it's like analog nearly. So you use the Ethernet jacks above the VGA jacks for the PoE, get power, and oh, that's a thing actually. Can you get like just a POE splitter, like just plug in a thing and then you get Ethernet pass through and then like power out? Is that a thing? The TTL to RGB converter has no latency, it just converts the signal, no scaling. That's the one I think I'm using, the MCE to VGA, essentially. That thing rocks too. Unfortunately, that'll have to be local, like the this thing, or the receiver transmitter pairs. Can't send CGA over Ethernet, unfortunately. Oh, there are. That's cool. That's funny. Okay, getting this into the mixer will be a thing. Actually, it won't be a hard thing at all because I have all the stuff here for this. So output 6, is that? Yeah, output 6, that's final stage. Okay, and then I have exactly the cable I need right over here. Excellent. Oh, I should rotate that around. Whoosh. Hello again. Okay, so I have the output from the Extron adapted to dual RCA, which I'm now realizing I actually don't really have a good way of inputting over here. Are these the ins or are those the outs? Hello, I'm back. I think, I hope, probably. Okay. Yeah, I unplugged audio because I'm an idiot. that should fix it. Okay, let me catch you back up. Sound is good and beneficial. Anyway, this monitor does do VGA. I checked that, so we can split locally to that. So I'm going to output VGA from there, go to that, even though I was using DVI before, but that's fine, whatever. Let me grab the cable over here, actually. I had a realization that I built this computer in October, and that means I've been here for a long time. I'm actually approaching a year, I guess, which is insane. Wow. So that's a thing. But yeah, because I was realizing that the batteries in these are probably dead. So we're not going to have like mouse and keyboard, probably. So yay. Oh, here's something fun. A Microsoft Sidewinder gamepad in gray that has a USB interface. How about that? Probably don't see those a lot, or very frequently. So, alrighty, let's see. I need to get some stuff set up. I have spoilers over here for future videos, although I've shown that on Twitter, so it's not really a spoiler. Okay, power doesn't exist. I got all of that. That's stuff. PS2, I think I'm not using that, or I am using it. I don't know what I'm using. Let's go USB keyboard plug. We'll ignore audio. Actually, no, we can pass through audio. That's right. USB, probably Belkin SpeedPad N52. USB Logitech wireless mouse. That's a FireWire port. I did not remember this thing had FireWire. That's cool. There's that. Skipping DVI. And then the audio will come from the splitter, which I should go ahead and put over here now. That is remote unit right there. Power supply is this. Why is this so different than the other one? Output 9-volt DC, 600 milliamps. What did I plug into this one? Output 9-volt, 600 milliamps. Okay, so I didn't just roast it. Okay, good. Whew, that was scary. Alrighty. Let's see. Highly recommend this project, RGB to HDMI. Yeah, I need to look into that at some point. Okay. To eBay. There we go. 1 year celebration? I mean, not really. I don't want to celebrate the fact I got kicked out of my house and had to move. Having the office is nice, but the reason I have the office sucks. So, yeah. I need another VGA cable. I'll just grab a different one of these. Why not? Or do I? Oh yeah, I need one that goes to the monitor. So I see. Why can't everything just be 12 volts? Yeah, really. Well, Cody, my office is great. My actual living situation is pretty tight. So, yeah, it's half of one, a dozen of the other. Okay, so that'll be input. This connects to the PC. So, boom. To boom. And then this gets audio. Local gets audio there, and then I will have to get the VGA cable here. Let's see. Whoa, France, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wow, I really appreciate that. Wow. Okay, there's that. The monitor's power connector is plugged in, but I have a feeling that the actual power supply is not. Where is that going? Down there. There it is, and it goes to nothing. Let's not worry about that. Boom. What is that? Logitech. Oh no, there's a bunch of power things down here I gotta plug in. There's that thing, and then there's speakers, and I'm out of space. Okay. Fun. All right, we're doing a thing that I knew was coming. Ow! I hurt my thumb. Okay. I gotta get a power strip. Dragger AZ. Hello, so this is your first time chatting. Sorry, I can't hear you over Sucky 2009 was. Man. I'm out of power strips, so today I bought power strips while I was at Walmart because I had to have some. So, fun fact about Walmart, you can pay however much you want for power strips. These are $5 each. They also have some that are $6 each. They have some that are $7 each. They have some that are $8 each. They're all the same. So you gotta look in both electronics department and hardware, automotive, to find the ones that are the best deal. So, yeah. Monitor's alive. Okay. Let's get this down there. Oh, of course, they all go down so that they can make it cheaper, but also that means that you can't plug in long wall warts. Fun. This also goes the exact opposite direction I need it to for the flat cable direction. Oh man. Alrighty. That one's the longest. It can go at the bottom, and then the giant, ridiculous transformer wall wart for these speakers. Okay. All that's plugged in, except that. I need to go get an ICC13 cable for that. Actually, I have one right here. Let's just use that. It's the one that I powered the switch from. Man, my brain. My brain says today has been a lot of work already. All right, that's off. Oh man. Okay. Cable is right there. Just barely plug that in. Who needs ground anyway? All right. That sounds terrible. Will it fire up? There's the power switch off. Oh. Hey, it's blue. Mouse is blinking. It says, no battery. Ah! Alrighty. There are batteries in this. No idea if they're good. Probably not. Okay. Let me go turn on. I guess the VGA capture computer has to be turned on entirely. Let me do that, which is like a whole ordeal. Okay. Good. All that. I really like that computer. Let's see. I see Starhawk IEC C13. Gotta watch out. Some of the cheap ones don't have any sort of surge protection. That is a thing, Neo Dragon. I'm not super worried about that though. Whew, okay. XP PCs, turn it on. Alrighty. Where's my keyboard? There it is. So, VGA capture, perfect. It's complaining. I'm gonna hit enter on my remote, enter again there. Let's go to the capture screen. While that's doing all that fun stuff, I'll turn this around so you can see me talking for a little bit here. Let's go to that. Okay. Please just boot. Enter. Enter. Okay, yada yada. Oh man, I still can't read chat. It's super tiny on my monitor over here. Let's see. I don't know those standards like you do. Yeah, my brain holds stuff it shouldn't. Let's see. Just plug the strip into a strip with surge protection, and then run 1500 watt heater off of it. Yeah. Tech tangent. Refine theme. Yeah. I did my own refine theme. It's pretty sweet. Okay, the card should work this time. No signal. That's fine. Because the Ethernet cable is not plugged in over there. So I just want to make sure this is all run correctly here. 1 is output, 2 stuff. Okay, I think this will work right. 1 was the last input. So theoretically, let me do this. All right. Theoretically, there's a little box right, yeah, wherever you see the box. The thing should become that once I plug this cable in. So let's see what happens. I dropped the cable. Boom. Okay. Okay. There's a green light, says active. All right. Investigation time. What's going on? Why is this not? That should be tight. Okay, there we go. All righty. Why no video? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think my dad uses MX700. Let's see. Wait, you're losing office space? No, Leia, I'm not losing office space. Let's see. I still use MX518. I have one of those somewhere here. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, this should be getting video though. So why is it not? This end does not show active. Okay. Let me make sure it's all connected correctly over there so it's at a hardware level, it seems. This cable. Oh my gosh, I plugged the VGA thing into my laptop. I'm such an idiot. Wow. All right. Now this is actually getting plugged in. Boom. Come on, live. I don't like it when I see lights flicker after plugging something in. All right, still no nothing. Let's do that. All right, that doesn't show active yet. Oh, that was loose. Now it shows active. Oh, we're getting close. We're somewhere. That seems normal for the Extron. Active. Fingers. Not the Extron, the data path. That was the thing. It was like this didn't plug in all the way, actually. Oh, power just came unplugged. That was audio. Oh, it's so close. Oh man, that might be good. Let me do some things. Let me close it, reopen it. I think it might need to resync. That is VGA through the walls. Spooky YNL, or Spooky NL, thank you for the 100 bits. That is awesome. This is the full setup, okay? This is going through the splitter locally. There's video over there. And then we're going through the Extron. Oh, man. Not looking amazing, though. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. That might not actually look that good. Let me go look at the other end real quick. Okay. Local split is okay. Does the mouse work at all? No, I think the batteries are dead and everything over here. So that needs a moment. I can grab a wired mouse and bring that over. Yeah, let me look at this a little more directly here. Yeah, that's kind of funky looking, actually. Yeah, that's not tremendous. What's going on there? It didn't look like this when I last tested it, so something's up. Shorten the cable. I mean, like, the whole point, though, was that it's long. I did it through a long one before. Trying to figure out where the fault is. Seems like something's not happy with the video connection. It keeps dropping out when I wiggle it. And that still looks like poo. Yeah, could be Mad Punch is my initial suspicion. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna plug this into my Dell monitor so I can see it pixel perfect here. Because I need to get a, actually I just have to turn it on. That's right, it's already plugged in. So that'll let me see stuff as I wiggle it without the video capture delay. Oh yeah, that's terrible. All right, let's do some wiggle wobble. Yeah, it's like really sharpened. For giggles, let me try the other output. 800 by 600 scaled to 1600 by 1200. No, it's not that. It doesn't do any scaling at the hardware level. In the bottom right, where the text is, you can see... Wait, I know what the problem is. Hold on. Let me go change a setting on the other one. I remember this now. These have an amplification setting, and they actually need very little amplification. Is that it? On the other side? I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, the trick is to not crank the amplification, and then it works right. So that looks way better. Just like that, yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, Vorpal Sword, 1978, July 48. All right. Yeah, that looks really, really good. There are still some minor issues, but yeah, that's acceptable. So there's cranked, second to last, middle, and low. So actually, I think maybe low, possibly. Yeah, that looks right there. There's some ghosting. Let me just turn it all the way off. There, no amplification at all. Yeah, that's fantastic. Took 2 streams to get to 5K points. All right. I'm a cat. It still looks the same. It shouldn't. Here I'm a cat. Let me show you the before and after. So here is what it looked like before. All right. Oh, first of all, let me make the view the correct size here. OBS, window capture. Whoa, I don't know what it's capturing, but it's cool. Woo! Anyway, we're gonna do VCS. There we are. Okay. And now I need to change a VCS setting potentially, but there we go. That's probably 1024 by 768 over 1600 by 1200. Hold on. I'm a cat. So this is what it looked like before, and here's what it looks like now. There is potentially some color issues, but that might just be poor tuning of the capture card. So this is not a like a well calibrated image here. Let me close this. So I don't have like a monitor directly connected to the VGA capture computer, so actually adjusting this is extremely difficult. Give me a moment. Let me do this. All right, I'm going to do a, not that, I need that. This is worth doing the time. This is worth taking the time on this. Different image, the image difference is really big. Full screen projector preview to, no, I need to do the source. I'm a cat is right. There is something wonky going on still. To there, okay. So it's minor, but it is there. Okay, it's much more apparent. It actually looks worse on the video capture than it does on the monitor. So there's something else going on. That's not quite right. I might need to wiggle this. Because something really does not look right there. What's going on? Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna do this just in case. No, that didn't change anything. Yeah, this looks way better than that does. That's weird. The actual native VGA signal on a flat panel looks better than the capture. Yeah, it's most notable on the message budgeable. I agree. There's right there, there's like a red line. Let's do this. Input, window. No, where is it? They changed stuff and it sucks now. Dialogues, video presets. Okay. File, open. I don't know if I have one for the XP PC. I do not. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and make a new one. File, close, which is effectively new. Close. Okay. So file, open. Wait, I can't just start editing it without having one? Hold on. What? File. Okay, maybe I'll just save one. Save as. Oh no, I see what I need to do. There are RGB delay settings on the transmitter. I don't think so. One thing I do see is the text wiggling, but that's just, yeah. No, it's not quite right. I think it's stable, but there's some work I need to do. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do resolution 800 by 600. Okay. So now it's going to sync, all right? And now we can modify something like phase. Bingo, there we go. So the phase was off. That's it. Boom. Color fringing gone. We got it. So we go back to this. Actually, let me adjust the output resolution. Dialogues, resolution, undo. Oh, bottom's weird, but don't worry about that. Relative scale. Well, there's a lot that's wrong with that image, but we can actually fine tune that later all. Okay, so full screen projector preview to there, and boom. That is VGA over. Yeah, I'm a cat. At this point, I'm convinced that it is data path tuning that needs to be done. We're not going to worry about that right now. This is working. Like at the bottom there, we can see. Oh, that's got to be audio. All that data at the bottom, at the line below this, that's got to be the audio. You know, theoretically, we should have audio. Do you guys, let's try that, because we should have audio. Let me find my MX518. There it is. Go plug that in, because that doesn't need a battery. Yeah, let's see if we can get sound. So I'm going to leave it on that view, I think. Let me rotate this around. Boom. And I'm going to just zoom it in here. Come on, tip up. There we go. All right. So, plug in mouse. The USB ports are upside down on this. Thank you. It's horrible, stupid computer design. Okay, so there's that. Boom. Where's sound? Sound. Okay. Is this on? Because I don't hear anything. I don't know if you guys heard something there, but I did not hear anything. This might just be off, though. It probably is, or turned down a lot. Okay, power, volume. This may also not make sound. Or you guys are getting obliterated over there. I don't know. Control panel. No. Sounds and audio devices. Sounds. Okay. That should definitely make sound. I'm not hearing anything. Are you guys hearing anything? No sound. Remember the byte break? Oh, yeah. That's going to be tough. Okay, we're going to do it with this camera. We're going to do it over here. No sound. Okay, we'll take a look at sound in a moment. Let me do the byte break first. Thank you for reminding me, Vorpal Sword, because I was absolutely 100% going to forget. What am I doing? I'm coming over here to press C on the camera selector. Go back to multicam. Okay, so we're going to do byte break right there. Let me refresh what it is. July 78, page 48. 78 July, page 48. Okay. 78 July. Oh, there's a Babbage on the front. Okay. Oh, man, it looks like a confetti party happened here. We didn't label those yet. We still need to do that. So, where's the view? Okay. So, we can actually kind of make that out. This is the best I'm going to be able to do for this stream. I am so sorry. So I hope that works out. All right. So, hey Google. Sorry about that too. 5-minute timer.
All right, 5 minutes. Starting now.
All right. Oh, I got right to it. Okay. Antique material. Oh, so we're looking at the Babbage machine, I'm guessing here, because antique mechanical computers. That's basically, I mean, that's one of the things I have a lot of. Wow, this is a very horrible ad. That is as awful to look at in person as I suspect it looks like on camera. So, the bird organ, a popular novelty of the 18th, 19th centuries, sophisticated, imitating sounds and movements of a real bird. Wings, flaps, heads turn, the beak moves. That is cool. It's a fake bird. I mean, it might have even been a real bird at some point. They were kind of brutal at those times, so that might be a taxidermy bird. But then it has movements programmed on a wheel. That is cool. Then we have, oh, now that one's going to be creepy. The same thing, but with a bunch of linkages to go to a fake mannequin head of a human. Ugh, gross. No. That's bad. No. Is this an advertisement? A vintage ad for one of these things? I don't know, but I like that there's just a duck there. That's pretty great. A mechanical duck There's like the tapes, but it still has the poo chute for some reason. Mechanical duct showing the intestine-like tubing within. The duct could drink, quack, splash about, and was able to eat, digest, and eliminate food. How would it, what? It must just like, no, how? How is that possible? You can't, unless it has like a chemical in there that dissolves it. Ugh, oh, no. Hide the screen cap. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna have to get up and walk over. Ooh, look, an Apple II. VGA hidden. Sorry about that. I am still working out the best way to do big office streams like this. I'm starting to think that maybe like some kind of chat I can wear on my arm, like maybe slap my phone on a wrist brace like that, and then be able to look over like, oh, there's chat. That might be a thing, because I really can't figure out any other way of being able to easily keep track of chat. Oh. Yeah, like a Pit Boy. Exactly like that, actually, yeah. So, okay, and then we got something else. So, wow, this didn't cover what I really thought. Unless there were things that they talk about that I don't have pictures of. That duck is horrifying, though. Wow. Man. Richard, if I could get Google glasses, I absolutely would. I very much want them. Giant portrait TV with chat on 1000%. I've thought about that too, but the problem is I have to have that physically taking up space somewhere. The arm-mounted phone would not. So, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe get a cheap phone or repurpose. Maybe my S5 might work still. Samsung Galaxy S5, that might work. And then just have it show Twitch chat. Yeah, this is interesting. But they had on the cover a Babbage machine, so like I assume there was something that talked about that in the article. I think there's part of one maybe. So it's not like they would have access to one. So what's in here? Machines that imitate life. I mean, is this mostly about, oh, there's a correct term for this. It's not puppetry. It's not automaton, not mannequin. What is the term for a controlled animatronic? That's it, animatronics. This is like mechanical animatronics, not necessarily computers. This is weird. Low pressure. Oh, so that's air. So those would be billows that you pump like an organ. Okay, that are pumped by turning a cam. That's what that is. Oh, this is really strange. See, doesn't Twitch still use IRC, just an all IRC client on phone? That might be possible, actually. I would lose like emotes and stuff, so that's not ideal. Who knows 65? Hello, since your first time chatting. We're just doing a quick bite break here, looking at a issue of Byte that someone requested, and then we'll be, that's the timer going off now. Actually, we're going to be getting back to the wiring and VGA capture testing right now. Hey Google, cancel. See, the IRC is just a layer they offer. The back end isn't actually IRC. That makes, yeah, I would expect, because there's complicated stuff going on. It's really nice that they still do the IRC, though. That's very fancy. Well, actually, it's not fancy. It's literally the opposite. It's really convenient of them to do that. But all right, we have VGA or audio stuff to sort out still. So let's get back to that. I need to rotate the monitor so I can see it. All right, that looks a little terrible. Oh, it's because there's no actual lights over there anymore. That's why. Can I adjust? I can't adjust any of that. This might do it. There we are. Refocus. There we go, sorta. Okay, I'm gonna turn capture back on. Let's see, just so that we know that it's working and you're actually getting stuff. So VGA, I think that turned on laptop too. Let me make sure that's not on. I can't tell. Now it's off. Okay. Where's my water? I'm thirsty. This has been a very, very busy stream. Oh man, we were close to the 5-hour mark. Okay, we're gonna get audio and then we're gonna call this. I'm probably gonna do more work on this, but this has been a good trial run, so okay. See, this mess feels far too familiar. The icon immediately, on page 84, there's more on the computing part. Oh, all right. Sorry, I didn't get to see that earlier. Okay, why don't I have sound? All right, let me try plugging audio from the speakers, or for the speakers directly in to the, okay, so that works. So am I getting audio out on the computer? Oh, you know what? I wouldn't be because I have a sound card, that's why. Oh, that's so loud. Okay, so there's that. All right, let's actually plug the thing into the sound card now. I forgot I had a sound card in here. It's kind of weird for an XP computer, I guess. What even is that? Why did I get, oh, it's an Audigy, a fake Audigy, okay. Okay, that works. All right, now, I'm gonna turn the speakers off. Do you guys hear that? Can you hear that right now through capture? It might be super loud. Nope, nothing. Okay. Let me do this. Cancel, local disk, Windows, show, media. Where is, we can play one stop, why not? Sure, yeah, finish. Okay, we'll install VLC later. I mean, Winamp. Okay. Okay, so we have audio. Now let's go poke around with this until we get it. All right, I may not have audio routed actually. It's a separate button. That's probably why. I'm gonna turn it down so you don't get annihilated. Audio. Audio 1, 2, 6. Enter. So I'm gonna need to know when you get sound, because I won't be able to tell. I could go, you know, I can grab headphones and turn that on, or listen to it to see. Where did I put those? I was listening to music on my Fio, and I was jamming with them, and then I left. I took them off. Oh my gosh, I see headphones for a Walkman. I don't want to use those. Let's see, nothing yet? Okay. Let me find the headphones and mess around with settings some more, because probably need to do that. Output is on 6, okay. Now we don't know that the Extron actually does audio, that is working correctly, and I don't know how to set it up. So this is all still a little new. So all right. I can see it's still playing, okay. Headphones plugged in, and I can hear myself now. Okay, so audio 1, 2, 6, okay. I do still have VGA capture, okay. All right, that's not working. Let me make sure audio is plugged in on the thing, because now, oh my gosh, it's not plugged in. Yeah, that's right, I'm an idiot. Where is it? Here, boom. Wait, no, not that, this. Goes to there, haha. All right, we're about to have sound, I suspect. As long as I don't unplug that, boom. Okay, now let's see. That's something. It's super quiet. I wonder if there's some kind of audio gain option, or maybe the volume's just really low. Let me go make sure the volume's not just super low. But it's working. We have audio. Okay. Let me check the volume. Volume here is at half. This is not all the way. Now that's maxed. All right, I'm gonna bring this back to the beginning so that I know I have enough runtime. That doesn't sound like it has a lot of noise. I think that's good. I think we've solved it. All right. I'm gonna turn up my volume so I can hear myself relative to it more. Yeah. Oh, that's excellent. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Ooh, it might be blowing it out a little. Ooh, yeah, I think it's hitting the transceiver a little hard there now. See, now to check if it's actual stereo. Spooky one, NL, thank you for the 50 bits, and I'm the cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, this is nice. Okay, so this is gonna take some balance, I think, to figure out what is gonna make the most sense to do this correctly. So I'm gonna pull this back here now. We have sound though. We have sound, we have video across the office going over Cat 5, Cat 6. Wow, okay. Dude, this is great. So maybe if I set it to like 75, all right. Make sure I can hear it. What does it sound like locally? Sounds weird because it's a MIDI through like a bad sound font. You know what I could do? Let's play music that is recognizable. Oh man, I should have had it. No, I think that's actually all data. That's like compressed audio. I know Revolt like the back of my hand. Let's listen to that. If you guys liked the music from yesterday and that, you're gonna love this. Revolt. Oh my gosh, that's one of the best soundtracks of all time. Oh man, yes, Revolt is good. Okay, let's play that. Media player. How about just play CD? Now playing. Why can't I just play the CD? No, I don't. Well, I mean, I want to install Revolt, but I don't want to install it right now. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Revolt. Later. We'll do it later. How do I just play it? Okay, track 1 will kill you. Oh no, that's right. Okay, it knew to skip it. Okay, so now we have this. Hold on here. See Windows, title WMA. Oh, is that the login stuff? Okay. All right, this is gonna work really well. I know this, again, like the back of my hand, so I'll be able to judge the quality of the sound here. Okay. This is good. Yeah, this sounds right. This sounds weird to me because I'm also hearing my mic audio. I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment just so that I can hear it clean. I'm really happy with that. This is nice. This rocks. Oh my gosh. We have achieved everything. Well, other than network, for the video stuff though, we have video sent, we have audio sent, all through one cable through the ceiling. This rocks. Oh man, that's awesome. Okay. So I have like, take this, multiply it by 7 left to go, because I have 3 more cables on that jack, and then there's another jack back here, I believe. Oh, no, there isn't. Oh, well that simplifies this. Gonna be 2 network jacks, 2 VGA ports for this whole corner. Okay, that does make a lot more sense. I thought it was kind of weird that there'd be one there. Honestly, I'm a relieved because this is another exterior wall, probably more brick. So, yeah, all right. Wow, we're done for now, I think. I would like to get the network, finish that, but there's a lot more there. We got to make 2 more cables. We got to run some more stuff. You want to hear title WMA? All right, where was that again? All right, system OBE. Oh, okay, out of box experience. Okay, system 32 OBE. All right. I'm apparently the biggest fan of Revolt soundtrack. So, Windows, system 32. And OBE, images, for some reason. Title. There you go. Oh man, I'm gonna take a moment here, catch my breath and stuff before we end this, but yeah, wow, that is awesome. We got all of it done and working. Oh man, that is so cool. I'm really excited about this. Oh man. Can't hear PC sound now? I did bump the cable here. Let me go check that. Oh man, don't break at the last moment. Did I mute it too much? Is that what happened? Okay, there you go. I think this song is just kind of quiet. There you go. You should be able to hear it now. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Technical Stream. Yeah. All right, there we go. That should be sound. If you can't hear that, then you can't hear me. So you never even had an XP computer that played this since drivers? Yeah, that's the thing, that you really don't hear this that often because of the drivers. Oh yeah, I can have hair again. Oh, hair is nice. Oh, yeah. But there we go. We have audio, we have video, all through one cable, going through that wall. That is so fancy. Wow. Successful stream is successful. Yeah, this went well. Fun fact, this song's made on a Mac. That's great. Oh, man. But yeah, this is nice. Doing everything like Nick Cage and Con Air. Oh, man. Yeah, that's great. All right, let's move that, I guess. Oh man, all right. Well, I'm really happy with how this went. Achieved all my goals here, I'd say, for the most part. I thought I was gonna get all of the cables run. I did, but that wasn't gonna happen. This took too long to get set up. Figure out how to run that. The problem solving for the wall there, which so far the problem is just ignored. We'll fix that with a cable run thing, the guard track. I don't remember, that was hours ago now, what it's that actually called. But yeah, this worked out. Oh, there's my water bottle. It's open and on the floor. It has a little bit of water left in it. I'll fix that. Water, good. There we go. I'm excited though. I think some more data path tuning and this is going to look phenomenal. I'm a little curious how this is going to work out with stuff like the CGA games that use the overscan area. Now that I've noticed the audio at the bottom of the video feed, because that I didn't realize before. So that's interesting. I wonder how that adapts to different video signals, because I'm pretty sure that's what that was. It's kind of a thing. It's weird that they inject it into the overscan area. It's a thing where like TV closed captioning is actually injected into the VBlank signal during broadcast for TV. That's how they get text to display over analog video. It's being broadcast over the air. It's inside the area where after the display is drawn that the beam should be going back to the top of the TV. It's still receiving data or signal there, but it's not displaying it. So that all of that stuff happens then. So that's kind of why, or the way that this is working with the audio. Well, it's not really it's not really that closed captioning is anything at all. I'm just saying that it's extra information injected into the video stream outside of the normal video canvas. So it's interesting. Yeah, huh. But yeah, I'm saying that's an example of how that works and what this is doing. It's the audio is. Yeah, it's weird. There's a game that I want to reference here called I want to say it was Vox. It's a voxel-based game where you could like make 3D models out of voxels with a editor, and you could save your maps, and it would actually just save to a PNG, and then there'd be a little strip at the bottom that has the image encode the game data, because it's just voxels. It's pretty simple to do. So it'd be three-dimensional positions and then like colors for them. So that would be a thing. And this reminds me of that because it's encoding the audio as a stripe along the bottom of the video signal. It's kind of interesting. Anywho, we should probably wrap this up because I'm not going to be starting anything else from here. There's still a lot more work to do. So not something that I can get. Spore does that with saved creatures. Does it save saved creatures in an image? That is cool. I will have to check that out. I really like Spore. Up until the civilization stage. You know, it's great while you're still designing your critter. After you stop designing your critter, it's done. Yeah. But yeah, we've made some really good progress. So I'm so happy with this. This is awesome. This is the dream for this space and just in general, because now I can detach the setup of the computers. These can look as nice and as pretty as I want, completely far and away from the actual VGA capture system. Once I can figure out a way of controlling the streaming computer remotely and reading chat, like I really think, I think I need to get an additional phone that I can mount here to have chat on like half and then like scene switching and camera controls on the bottom, because then I could wander around the office and control stuff. Sci Guy, just out dank chat on your phone for Twitch chat. Yeah, well, I think I want to be able to have my actual phone separate, but have a second one, but I need some kind of arm mount. Sci Guy, the VGA capture, I believe it's still going over some there. That is being sent over. Hold on a moment. I can really demo this. This is an Ethernet cable that is run through the ceiling, and if I unplug this, the video capture will go away, plug it back in, and it will come back. This is running through the wall right there, going up into the ceiling and over to my VGA capture system. And the whole stream today was getting that set up and testing the hardware and the signal quality to see how it works. We also have audio. Will this work? No, of course not. The sound gets sent over that as well. Broken res again? I'm not surprised. Oh well. Don't worry about it because we're wrapping this up. But yeah, I can now VGA capture by adding drop downs for direct Ethernet patches in the walls. So yeah, this is going to be super nice. So I'm going to have at least one here in this corner, one in the front room for the IBM 5150, which is permanently set up there. I will probably add one more along that wall since it'll be super easy, although that's close enough I could just do VGA direct. So I'm going to be figuring stuff out. But I have, I think, 3 pairs of these, and I wasn't sure how many that I would need. I think 3 is the right amount, though. So I think we're good with that. And well, yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, VGA living in the walls. Yeah, this is really awesome. I'm super happy. Anyway, we should wrap this up. So I am going to go start the outro here, which is going to be a little complicated because of how the cameras are all just flopped out all over. But I think we can do this. So let's figure this out. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's let's get some focus going on here. There we are. And do this. Boom. That's the printer. Hold on, you don't get to see the cat yet. And then I gotta figure out if the, just for the record here, it's not on me to show the cat. When he shows up here. Oh, JJ, thank you for the gifted sub right at the end. You managed to sneak that one just in there. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So, cat might come back. I don't know. I can't control the cat. He went there of his own volition to look at the printer last time. He might be bored of it. Don't know. But yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for all the support and the shout outs. Great stream. Thanks for being awesome. Well, thank you, JJ. I appreciate the support and the help, the tips. This went great. I don't think it would have gone as well if I didn't have people here helping me out with getting stuff figured out, solving problems, bouncing ideas back and forth. Again, like the wall, the things, yeah, the runners are gonna be necessary, so I'm gonna have to look into that. But yeah, I really appreciate you all being here. If you guys enjoyed this stream, you might want to follow on Twitch to catch future ones. You can check out the VODs of the Twitch streams on the second YouTube channel. If you want to help me make more of these, you can either sub on Twitch or find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. Now you get the cat printer.